Ideme to provodiť. Je to katastrofálne časy. Skontrolovať zvukovú stopu nastavenie tejto veci. Čo si počnem? Neviem, čo si počnem v tejto miene. Ideme to provodiť. Do katastrofálne časy. Skontrolovať zvukovú stopu nastavenie tejto veci. Nič ďalšie baranka. Tak odspravím. Ďalšia baranka. Istá vec. Neviem, či je fyzicky zlá, alebo je to len mentálna psychika. Neviem, či je to fyzika, alebo je to psychika. No, neviem. Ja fakt neviem povedať, či som chorý a pak sa cítim jak hnoj. Či som fyzicky chorý, alebo či som psychicky chorý. Či je to depresia, alebo naozaj mám zdravotné problémy. Ale...
Kým sa ale ešte dostanem k týmto somárom. Pozrite, my sme, keď bola Timošenková premiérkou, my sme Ukrajine veľmi, veľmi pomohli. My Ukrajine pomáhame stále. To má síce svetú pravdu. Jednoducho, dokonca, a to je trošku také nekorektné od neho, dokonca my tam dodávame zbrane. A tvrdiť, že sú to súkromné firmy, je pekné, že štát nedáva, no len ja neviem, to je špeciálna výroba. Tam samozrejme štát musí dať povolenie na to, takže toto je trošku také zavádzanie zo strany Roberta Fica, ale zase tak ako on je majster v tomto. Predpokladá, že väčšina ľudí o tom nevie, ale dobre. Teraz toto video není na to, aby som ja ho kritizoval, ja ho musím, chcel som povedať bohužiaľ podporiť. Tak to bohužiaľ platí vzhľadom na tú minulosť, keďže pre všetky predchádzajúce vlády s výnimkou tejto, ja som ho silno kritizoval. A bolo za čo. Aj tu by bolo za čo, lebo na to, že by nebolo. Len tu je trošku tá situácia taká prekérna. čo sami dobre viete z mojich predchádzajúcich videí, v čom je prekerné hlavne v tom, že môžem si teraz ako dorobiť ďalej meno, ja som si robil v univerzite, na masívnej zdrvujúcej kritike Fica. No, len masívna zdrvujúca kritika Fica napomáha tomu, aby sa k moci dostali tí šialení progresivisti, ktorí sú ozaj tých sem vygrcal Satan, na planetu Zem s tou agendou celou, ktorú majú. A to sa nechcem. Teda veľa ľudí to chce, to mám rád, nechcem sa v preferenciách, ale nemusím sa riadiť touto menšinou, hej. Myslím si, že normálny človek to nechce. Takže toto je ten limitujúci faktor, prečo zdrvujúca kritika Fica nepríde. Ona takto, keď sa vysporiadame s progresivistami, a môj názor poznáte, ja to považujem za zločineckú organizáciu celotových agendov, od odúčťovania, dehumanizáciou, sexualizáciou a tak ďalej, nebudem opakovať. No tak keď sa vysporiadame s nimi, tak potom môžeme ich vybudovať aj našu stranu brehu. Nejak sa stalo, že sme sa ocitli na jednej strane brehu. Keďže 10 ročia sme boli na opačných stranách, ale dobre. Tak to sú paradoxy doby. Ale čo sa čudujete, že my žijeme v dobe, keď oni tvrdia, že muž môže mať menštruáciu, takže to, že sme teraz my, ja, Fico a ďalší na jednej strane brehu je v tomto kontexte ešte aj pochopiteľné, by som povedal. No, musím ho podporiť, lebo má svätú pravdu. V jednej veci s tým absolútne nesúhlasím, tu poviem. A on to teda nemôže povedať ako premiér, ja to môžem povedať. Zelenský je drzý prašivec. Ja neviem, či je ten človek stále zhulený, ja neviem, či je zhypnotizovaný, ako keby konečne ten človek si uvedomí, že tá Ukrajina tú vojnu prehrala a zbytočne tu budú kvákať, že Ukrajina... Pozrite sa, ja vám poviem príklad. Ešte pred týždňom, no, jak to bolo, týždeň či viac dozadu, Poliaci vykrikovali, že Ukrajina musí vyhrať. Predvčerom Poliaci povedali, že zastavujú pomoc na Ukrajinu. A o tom samozrejme naše médiá neinformujú, že teba neinformujú o ničom. Teba informujú len o tom, čo si myslia, že vy chcete vedieť, respektíve, čo si oni zoberú ako do žuly tesanú pravdu, že vy musíte. No a čo sa stalo? Čo sa stalo počas páky? Tak ja vám poviem, čo sa stalo. Prepáč, čo som nepozeral na cestu, lebo hľadám. Dobre, už som našiel. Ale to bola sekunda, čo som nepozeral. Prosím, ja som tu nemoralizujte pod tým videom. No, čo sa stalo? V Polsku žije, neviem koľko, 100 000, možno viac Poliakov. Pardon, USA, aj v Polsku. V Polsku žije 38 miliónov Poliakov. Myslím, tak je plus minus. A to nie sú Poliaci takí, čo teraz tam tí vyslanci prebehnú cez tú hranicu, alebo teda tí Latinoameričania. To sú Poliaci, ktorí sú niekoľko generácií, ale oni sú tú poľskú identitu zachovávajú, lebo Poliaci sú známi tým, že sú silní nacionalisti. Zoberte si Zbigniewa Brzezinského, to bol veľmi vplyvný človek 70. rokov. On bol teda označovaný za jastraba, ona jastrab bol. No a títo Poliaci sú dnes v najvyšších priečkách vedenia USA. pôvodom Poliaci, tak, hej, oni už sa narodili v Spojených štátoch. Ale stále sú tam úzke väzby, silné väzby. No a môžeme predpokladať, ale to je predpoklad hraničiaci s istotou, že takisto sú Poliaci aj v Trumpovom okruhu. O to skôr, že Trump má zrejme slabosť na Slovanov, a teda hlavne na naše ženy, ktoré sú naozaj všeobecne patria medzi najkrajšie ženy na planete. A to teraz nehovorím za to, že som Slovák, ale je to fakt. A ja sa tomuto Trumpovi nečudujem, naopak. Úplne naopak. Takže síce nemal Polku, manželku má Slovinku a predtým mal Češku, no ale stále sa bavíme o Slovanoch a o strednej Európe. No a takže je silný predpoklad, že má Poliakov, a akých by nemal ženy Slovanku, prechádzajúce Slovanku aj teraz, tak aj tak určite tí Poliaci by tam boli. No a ja vám to poviem inak. Poliaci majú ten projekt Trojmorie, o ktorý som sa ja niekedy zaujímal. Trump im dal, keď bol prvýkrát prezidentom, Trump tam nalial $1 miliardu, čo je 900 neviem koľko miliónov eur. Takže on má, bolo to síce vláda PiS vtedy, práva a spravodlivosti Kačinského, ale tí Poliaci majú veľmi úzke väzby aj na Trumpa. No a stalo sa nič iné sa nestalo, len to, že tí Poliaci z Trumpovho okolia povedali Poliakom v Poľsku, no stačilo. My tam chceme prímerie a mier. Takže vy nám to nebudete kaziť tam v Poľsku, lebo keď prídeme k moci, no tak potom to tak bude aj vyzerať. Hej? No a zrazu Poliaci otočili o 180 stupňov a povedali, zastavujeme pomoc Ukrajine. Takže stalo sa toto. Ja som s veľkým pobavením a s takou by som povedal, zlomyselnou škodoradosťou a ešte zlomyselnejším a škodoradostnejším zadozučinením počúval po Notre Dame, keď bolo to znovu otvorenie teda zrenovovanej, zrekonštruovanej katedrály, počúval tieto české, jak to povedať, tie slnečkárske komentáre. Jedného sledujem, nechcem hovoriť meno, nezvyknem svojich súperov zbytočne zosmiešňovať, takže aj poviem meno. Alebo súperov, no protivníkov, tých, čo sú na opačnej strane brehu, keď oni to stretnutie Trump, Macron, Zelenský interpretovali, akú podporu teraz má Zelenský od Trumpa. Čo bola evidentná hlúposť už v ten deň. A to božke na druhý deň, alebo na tretí deň, Trump vystúpil s tým, že Zelenský nemá absolútne žiadnu podporu a dokonca ani nedostal pozvánku na inauguráciu, kde ako dostali pozvánky teda ostatní prezidenti. Neviem, či Petr Pavel dostal český prezident, lebo toto bolo komické sledovať. Ja musím odločiť, nehnevajte sa, ale na to ste zvyknutí. Viete o tom, však to vedia všetci, že ten Petr Pavel, keď ešte on mal svoju predvoľnú kampaň, neviem už ktorej televízii to bolo, tak odpovedal na otázku toho novinára, že teda či by si znovu potresol s Trumpom ruku a tak ďalej, tak on povedal, že určite nie, lebo Trump je odporná ľudská bytosť. No, teraz tá odporná ľudská bytosť išla na znovu otvorenie Notre Dame, znovu otvorenie cez svet, po tej rekonštrukcii. A teraz Češi mali obrovský problém, lebo keby tam išiel Pavel, teda Češi, Pavel, alebo keby tam išiel Pavel, musí si potriať ruku s odpornou ľudskou bytosťou. Tam ešte hrozilo, že tá odporná ľudská bytosť bola lebo táto odporná ľudská bytosť má veľmi, veľmi dobré informácie z Českej republiky, keďže jeho starší syn vie česky, ja som mu počul rozprávať česky. No je to čeština taká, aká je, ale ako asi jak moja angličtina, ale je natoľko dostačujúce, že ten starší Trump, keď si si pozrie nejaké video, tak mu rozumie a vie povedať otcovi, že o čo sa tam hovorilo, no ale on na to nepotrebuje syna, však má celý aparát. Takže tam skôr hrozilo, že tá odporná ľudská bytosť by tomuto prototypu cti a morálky stredovekého rytiera ruku nepodala. A to by bolo veľké fópa, a tým by sa Česká republika prepadla v tej nejakej hierarchii, vplyvovej hierarchii štátov niekde za rovníkovú Gvineu alebo za demokratické republiku Kongo, tak možno na úroveň, čo ja viem, ešte s tým Kim Jong-unom ten Trump tú ruku podal. No ťažko povedať, kde. Tak múdro usúdili, že nebude múdre, aby tam chodil ten Pavel, tak Pavel išiel do Austrálie, tam Česká filharmonia, alebo ja neviem čo, mala koncert, to neviem presne, viem, že tam bol nejaký koncert, tak išiel ich podporiť akože. A jeho žena, tuším, šaty nestihol kúpiť, aby išla na ten dám. Jediný, kto tam bol teda kardinál Duka, ale on tam bol za cirkev, tam nebol za Českú republiku. Takže odporná ľudská bytosť si nemala tam tým ruky podať, čo sa českej reprezentácie týka. Toto vidíte, akí sú oni tupí. Preto to tak hovorím. Akí sú títo progresivisti nesmierne tupí. Viete, okrem toho, že sú to, čo som povedal, satanov výgrcov, oni sú aj tupí. On ten satamín zabudol hľadať rozum. Lebo len tupý hlupák, a prepáčte, českí bratia, idiot, nemyslí ďalej ako za dĺžku svojho nosa a on, ja neviem, on nevedel, že Trump pôjde kandidovať. On Trumpa pomenuje ako odpornou ľudskou bytosťou. A však on bol rozvič. On je generál. Jak môže byť tak tupý, povedzte. A viete, my máme, aj tí Česi teraz, a my na Slovensku máme problém s tými prezidentmi. Prečo máme problém? Lebo v podstate tých prezidentov nám vyberajú aktivistické médiá. A pozrite si, čo nám vypravili na Slovensku. Masívnu kampaň si musíte pamätať, či to bol Kiska, či to bola Čaputová. Aký odkaz tí ľudia nechali. Uvedomte si, že Kiska aj Čaputová mali dve funkčné obdobia, mohli mať. Ani jeden z nich nekandidoval druhý raz. Už len toto o niečom svedčí. Už len toto svedčí o tom, že ten zvrátený systém mediálny, ktorý je na Slovensku a nie na Slovensku, ktorý nám v podstate oni si vyberú, toto bude prezident, naváľajú tam milióny eur a tento níman, toto nič, toto hlúpe nič, ten spotený Kiska, ktorý nevedel pred kamerou rozprávať bez toho, aby si nedal 7 Lexaurinov, 4 Xanaxy, ešte aj tak sa mu triasli ruky a spotil sa, tak oni z takýchto nímandov urobia prezidenta. A z Čaputovej. Bože, toto je Čaputová. Toto je Čaputová preboha. Ako má politickú minulosť. No ale dobre, ja som úplne odvečil vlastne od toho Zelenského, tak sa ospravedlňujem vracať do Zelenského. No takže tento český analytiček to z toho vyvodil, že akú len podporu ten Zelenský dostane od toho Trumpa, lebo sa tam odchodí. Trump to šmáhom ruky a on asi nevedel, že ten Čech to rozpráva, alebo možno počúval, tak si povedal Trump, no ja toto musím dať na pravú mieru, lebo tento český analytik má celosvetový výtlak, tak to musí dať na pravú mieru, no tak to skrátka poprvé. No a Zelenský si je toho vedel. A je tu Zelenský momentálne má strašne zlej situácie. Potom je zavraždili v tom teroristickom útoku toho generála, on bol veliteľ raketových vojsk, neviem, ale jak sa volal, napíšte mi to dole do komentára. to bol s tou plastickou trhavinou, údajne to bol Semtex, neviem. Potom ako ho zavraždili, Putin označil cieľ. Neviem, či viete o tom, ale Putin označil cieľ odvety. A hádajte koho. No, áno, uhádli ste Zelenského. No, a tento Mukl viete čo je, muž určený k likvidácii. Tento Mukl teraz príde na stretnutie s Ficom a napína svaly. Viete, to sú nafukovacie svaly, ak majú detičky tie nafukovacie rukávniky, keď nevedia plávať, tak on také svaly napínal, také nafukovacie. Toto vypnete špeník a vypočí to a on sa utopí. Neviem, kde Zelenský bere tú drzosť. Že on nebude púšťať, no ty nebudeš púšťať tých mulo v zelenom svetriku, nebudeš púšťať ropu do nástupu Trumpa. Či bude aj potom púšťať, už nebude závisieť na ňom. Bude to závisieť na úplne niekom inom, čo bude púšťať, kaďa bude púšťať a komu bude púšťať. No, tu si nedávajme rúžové okuliare. Rozhodne není v Trumpovom záujme, aby Európa nejak super prosperovala, keďže sa chystá obchodná vojna s Európou. To som hovoril v inom videu, nechcem to teraz rozvádzať. Teraz sa venujeme tejto problematike. Takže ten Chmulo si dáva ešte nejaké podmienky a prečo hovorím Chmulo? Viete, stále sme v rovine, že Rusi vtrhli na Ukrajinu. Ja si to uvedomujem. Ale Chmulo je to preto, lebo stále ten konflikt pokračuje. Ten konflikt nemusel pokračovať. On nemusel tomu Johnsonovi podľahnúť. Oni nemuseli zavraždiť toho ruského generála. Hej? Takže toto sú bariéry, ktoré ten zelený mužik stavia, ktoré sú stále vyššie a vyššie a potom si ten Putin povie a Trump si povie, no tak to nejdeme mi to preskakovať, tak my zoberieme Panzerfaust a my tú bariéru rozstrieľame. A prečo hovorím aj Trump? Po tom poslednom útoku tými raketami dlhého doletu Trump vystúpil s veľmi zúrivým prejavom. Neviem, či ste ho videli, keď ste ho nevideli, tak si ho pozrite. On ani nebol obsahovo tak zúrivý, ten prejav Trumpov, ako bol vizuálne. Ten prejav, keď si pozriete toho Trumpa, jak bol nahnevaný, jak sa nevedel vnútorne ovládať, na tej, ako tí, čo viete, ja som v tomto absolútne amatér, ale tým, že som robil, aj som robil novinára, aj som robil v médiách, aj som koľko veľakrát robil analýzy prejavov politikov a tak ďalej, a nakoniec na to nemusíte byť školený, stačí na to aspoň myšacia dávka empatie, aby ste na tom Trumpovi pobadali, ako je nahnevaný strašne, že to nevedel ani pred tou kamerou ovládnuť. Takže tento zelený mužiček, keď si myslí, že ho čaká ružová budúcnosť a teraz bude chodiť a vyprávať, chodí po Bruseli, hlupák a vypráva, že on dúfa, že bude mať s Trumpom dobré vzťahy. No budeš mať všetko možné s tým Trumpom, len nedobré vzťahy. A keby si náhodou chcel mať s Trumpom dobré vzťahy, tak je tam ešte plno ľudí okolo Trumpa, na čele s J.D. Vanceom, viceprezidentom, ktorý, aj keby Trump chcel, tak ti to znemožní tie dobré vzťahy mať. A ja neviem, prečo ho osloven, však o moje videá nepočúva. Vlastne ani neviem, či ich vôbec niekto počúva, okrem vás, čo ich počúvate. No, dobrú blbosť povedal, čo? No, dobre. No, takže toľko k tomu zelenému mužičkovi, ktorý skončil. On definitívne skončil. On vie, že skončil a teraz napínate nafukovacie svaly. ešte kým môže. A všetky úvahy o tom, že Ukrajina vyhrá vojnu, sú samozrejme totálne, ale totálne ľudí. Že existujú tu ľudia, ktorí si myslia, že tá Ukrajina môže tú vojnu vyhrať, je druhá vec. Jediné, za čo teda netreba chváliť toho Zelenského, lebo to bol tu seba záchody z jeho strany, za čo ho treba keďže netreba chváliť, tak čo treba konštatovať je, že nepristal na tú úplne šialenú požiadavku americkej administratívy Bidenovej. No, prepáčte, ja to musím asi stíšiť tú navigáciu, lebo ona niečo začne vyprávať, že čo mám robiť, ako keby ma to zaujímalo. No, ja som tam nelábol, neviem čo. No, kde som predstavil. Tak ako to Zelenskom, tá americká administratíva chcela prinútiť povolávať 18 ročí. Čo už je genocíd. To už je genocíd, hej? Lebo stále majú málo vojakov, hoci Zelenský tvrdí len 43 000 majú straty, no vynásobte to dvomi minimálne, hej? No ale tak prosím, tak keď majú len 43 000, no tak chvála Bohu. Ale majú tých strát podstatne viac. Majú ich toľko, že nejakým spôsobom to nestíhajú, hej? Tak predsa len som mal odbočiť doľava, dobre, hovorím tá navigácia, dobre, tak idem ju poslúchnuť. Myslel som si, že som múdrejší ako ona. Viete čo, už sa mi to páči stalo, že som múdrejší ako navigácia a stále si myslím, že môj nos je presnejší ako GPS. Dobre, tak idem teraz poslúchať navigáciu. Tak som sa otočil, no a toto zase svedčí o tom, že mám pravdu, keď hovorím, že sú to satanisti, lebo, a teraz nemyslím tých satanistov, ja to nemyslím ako také obrazné pomenovanie niekoho, to sa mi zdá byť zlý, ale to sú naozaj satanistické kulty. Si pozrite tie videá tých bývalých členov tých satanistických cirkví, tej satanistickej cirkvi a potom to pochopíte, hej, že o čom hovorím. Tak ako, o čo im ide, aby vykinožili úplne tú Ukrajinu? Aby tam naozaj už neostal nikto? To akože o čo ide tomu Bielemu domu, tým šialencom? 18-ročných, viete, 18-ročné deti majú ísť bojovať, to už pomaly budeme na úrovni Hitlera, ktorý tam na 13-ročných bojovať, keď Rusi boli v Berlíne. To je šialenstvo. To je úplne šialenstvo. A tu vidíte to zlo. A naše mainstreamové médiá mlčia. Títo zločineckí noví aktivisti, oni to nepomenujú pravým menom, že toto je zločin. Hnať 18-ročné deti do vojny, nevycvičené. Ako ich chcú vycvičiť pre Boha? Dobre, ja viem, že od 18 rokov je vek plnoletecký, hej? No aj to také, že ešte stále tie súdy, aj keď sa niečo stane, prihliadajú, že ešte má len 18 a tak ďalej, hej? Ale to chcete Bielý dom úplne vykinožiť plodnú populáciu Ukrajiny? Ľudskú teda, hej? Alebo o čo tam ide? No na toto ten Zelenský teda nepristal, ale on nemohol na to pristať, lebo Ukrajinci by ho zabili. A ne pravý sektor a tí žltí, nie, samozrejme, ale Ukrajinci. Určite generáli, ktorí sú okolo neho, lebo ktorí sú, síce samozrejme sú to ukrajinskí vlastenci a tak ďalej, ale určite sa tam nájdú príčetní ukrajinskí vlastenci aj v tom vysokom velení armády, ktorí jednoducho toto by neurobili. Hej? No, ale poďme k tomu Zelenskému. Takže on nám zastaví plyn. Takže pán premiér Fico, alebo ak chcete pán docent Fico, neviem, čo uprednostňujete, ja na vás apelujem ako občan Slovenskej republiky, ako niekto, kto sa tu poneviera pri tej politike už od roku 89, ak sa bavíme o období po...
Funguje to solidné, dá sa s tým tweakovať,
Ja
máš
som sa
šancu.
ponevieral aj predtým, ale v takej inej pozícii,
Teoreticky.
výsluchovej a ako zastavte im tú elektrínu. Viete, pán premiér Fico, ja viem, že tam máte hlas, ktorý sa vám postaví na zadné a možno vaša vláda padne. Ale my musíme mať aj nejakú národnú hrdosť. My predsa nemôžeme podľahnúť, aj keď tá Ukrajina má, no dnes už neviem koľko násobne viac obyvateľov, má niekedy 40 miliónov, dnes má okolo 20, vraj 20-22. My nemôžeme podľahnúť takémuto prachsprostému vydieraniu tohto zeleného gaunera, ktorý len daj. On nám to zastaví, lebo to bude financovať ruskú vojnu. Však ako, čo on je nepríčetný, však tí Rusi to predajú inde, Boha živého. A nakoniec to my nakúpime ten istý plyn len 3-krát predražený, lebo to pôjde, ja neviem, cez to koľkých sprostredkovateľov. A plus ešte si tu budú tam účtovať všelijaké transportné poplatky a tak ďalej. Takže ako zastavte im tú elektrínu. To je jedno, my nejsme vo vojne. Preto on nás nemôže zaťahovať do svojich problémov, ktoré si z veľkej miery, do veľkej miery spôsobil sám. Čo my máme spoločné? Čo my s tým máme spoločné? Čo on od nás vyžaduje? Nejakú solidaritu v konflikte, kde napríklad ja nechcem byť s ním solidárny. Lebo ja poznám historické pozadie toho konfliktu. Či je on tak blbý, že to nepozná, to už ja neviem. Ja nesúhlasím s tým, že tam tí Rusi vtrhli. To je druhá vec. Ale pre mňa je to zhruba 1:1. Čo sa viny týka, hej? Ukrajina, Rusko. Niekto povie, že som proti Rusky, keď som... Ne, pre mňa je to zhruba 1:1. Treba sa vrátiť na Maltu, ja som tu už ja to omielam rok. A čo máme ako tu na do solidarity, aby Rusi nedostali peniaze, ako súhlasiť s tým, že nám Ukrajina zastaví plyn, keď Rusi tie peniaze za ten istý plyn dostanú inde, lebo tie peniaze sa k ním dostanú. Akurát my budeme mať s tým obrovské problémy a ešte blbci my budeme dodávať elektrínu. Pán premiér, vy máte štokholmský syndrom? Vy dobre viete, čo je. A keď neviete, váš poradcovia vám to povedia. Ale ja viem, že vy viete. To ste nakoniec docent trestného práva. Máte štokholmský syndrom? No keď ho nemáte, tak zajtra mu zastavte elektrínu. Čo ten nadrzlý prehúlený nos tu bude nezmyselné požiadavky dávať na Slovensko. My sme vo vojne s Ruskom? A nehľadte na Brusel. No a teraz k tomu, tej výhrade mojej. Ja fakt nechápem Roberta Fica, prečo on stále lobuje za vstup Srbska do EÚ. A stále vypráva, ako on podporuje. Prosím vás pekne, to je presne to isté, pán docent Fico, ako keď ja spravím maškárny ples na potápajúcej sa lodi a budem lobovať za to, aby ste aj vy dostali pozvánku na ten maškárny ples. Toto čo je za logiku? Vy dobre viete, že EÚ je potápajúca sa loď. A vy ešte budete lobovať, vy máte tomu Lučičovi povedať, neblbni, stiahni tú prihlášku do EÚ, vykašľuj sa na prístupové rokovania a poďme spraviť nejakú stredoeurópsku alebo rozšírenú východo-stredoeurópsku zónu. Čoho už ja neviem. Či aj obrannú, či len vojenské, či len ekonomickú. Neviem, to je už na rokovania. Ale nie je to ako tváriť sa, alebo to potom ten Fico možno robí preto, že chce, aby nás tam bolo viac, nás s tým našim názorom. Takže to je veľmi, veľmi riskantné, lebo náš názor mali aj Poliaci, no len sa dostal k moci Tusk. Nohsled Lajenovej. To je riskantné poliehať sa, že teraz je tam Vučić a to tu. Ne, pozor na to. Tí Srbi tam vôbec nemajú čo hľadať v tej EÚ. Ani my tam nemáme čo hľadať. Tak nechápem logiku toho, na čo bude slovenský premiér lobovať za to, aby sa Srbsko stalo členskou krajinou EÚ. No to je naozaj o tom, že ja budem lobovať za stupenku na potapajúcu sa loď pre niekoho. No to nie je ani danajský dar, to je absolútne nezmysel. A tento absolútny nezmysel za posledný mesiac Fico už povedal neviem koľký raz. Tak ja som videl 2-krát na vlastné oči, ale ja ako nerozumiem tomu. Tak prosím vás sa tam spamätajte aj okolo Fica, keď mu takéto hlúposti radíte, alebo pán docent, vy sa spamätajte, lebo toto je kravina, čo robíte. Vy nelobujte. Nie. Dobre, že beháte po Brixe, to je super, ale nevyprávajte Slovákom a občanom Slovenska, že vy lobujete, lebo vy tým dávate najavo, že čo vy veríte v žiarivú budúcnosť Európskej únie, ktorá nám chce najnovšie zobrať práve veta. Ako čo majú tieto vaše posolstva znamenať? Len ten Vučić sa musí cítiť, že mu sľubujete, že dostane na narodeniny v Španielsku čižmu, ktorú mu namontujete a zatiahnete. To je asi tak sa mi to dobre počúva. A na Slovensku obyvateľom sa to počúva, že či ten Fico si nevidí takisto, jak antikretení progresivistický, napríklad ten blbý Pavel. Za noc. Tak už tým prestaňte, prosím. Lebo toto je absolútnom protiklade všetkým ostatným vašim posolstvám, ktoré dávate. No a keď už vás pán docent kritizujem, neodpustím si. Vy tu strašne bojujete za baterkárne, šúranie. Za čínske investície. Čo sa vy si uvedomujete, za čo bojujete? Naozaj si uvedomujete, za čo bojujete? Však vy viete, že Čína futruje Green Deal. Prečo? A vy viete prečo? Lebo Čína vie, že Green Deal zlikviduje euro. Ja som vás raz nepočul kriticky sa vyjadriť na adresu Green Deal. Ak ste to urobili, ospravedlňujem. Ale ja som to nepočul. Tak to týmto povedal. Pán docent, uvedomujete si, že Green Deal nás zabije. Zabije nás skôr ako možná veľká vojna, ktorá nebude mimochodom. Takže všetko strašenie vojnou je len strašenie. Prečo nebude to teraz na mňa rozprávať? Nechcem vás natiahnuť toto video. Už teraz toto video má koľko? Prepačte, pozriem sa. No, 40 minút, ja to trošku to predali. To už ste na to ešte krátke. No, vy keď chcete zachraňovať ekonomiku Slovenska, to viete, ja chápem, že vy ste volení na 4 roky a po mne potopa, vás nezaujíma, čo bude po tých 4 rokoch, lebo tu možno bude iná vláda. No ale ako štátnik, nie ako politik, ale ako štátnik, by ste mali nepozerať na najbližšie 4 roky a možno na najbližšiu pol roka, lebo ten hlas vám to rozloží tú vládu. Vy skôr sa pozerajte na to, ako zobrať čo najväčšiu časť hlasu naspäť do Smeru. Ale ako štátnik vy sa máte postaviť proti Green Dealu, tak ako to spravil Trump, ktorý jedno z prvých vyhlásení, ktoré mal, bolo, že pošle odhlášku z Parískej klimatickej dohody, tak ako to spravil, keď bol prvý raz prezident. Toto sa prejavte ako štátnik. A ne, že tu budete futrovať Číňanov s baterkárňami. Prečo to robíte? Pre koho budú tie baterky vyrábať? Pre tie elektroauta, ktoré nikto nechce? A ktoré keď budeme tak len preto, že nám to fašistická EÚ nanúti? Už dnes umelo zvyšujú ceny spaľovacích aut a vyrábajú umelý nedostatok len na to, aby sa predávali elektroauta, ktorý nikto nechce. A vy na tento hoax naletíte ako premiér krajiny suverénej? Či naozaj si vy myslíte, že CO2 nám otepluje planétu? No ja vám to vysvetlím, že nám neotepluje planétu. Lebo ja viem, že vy ste právni. Tak už prestaňte participovať na týchto blúdoch, na týchto sprostostiach. Ja neviem, kto je okolo vás, že vám toto nedokáže vysvetliť. Že celý Green Deal je jeden blúd, ktorý slúži na to, aby z Európy ostal skázen, kúpený Číňanmi a bude to tu turistická oblasť pre Američanov, ktorí sa budú, jak som to už raz povedal, chodiť pozerať, ako dopadli obyvatelia kontinentu, z ktorého pochádzajú ich predkovia. A toto chceme? Vy sa vykašlíte, pán docent, na baterkárne, na sprostosti s elektrickými voľvami, lebo z toho nič nebude. Z toho bude len a len obchodná vojna s Amerikou. A keď neviete prečo, tak vám to vaši poradcovia vysvetlia. Ja tu nejsem na to, aby som vám robil poradcu. Ja som tu na to, aby som vás v tomto videu vyzýval, aby ste prestali robiť sprostosti. Toľko. Takže toľko z mojej strany, vážení poslucháči. Ja som toho mal ako stále samozrejme o mnoho viac. Ale ako je môjim nepríjemným zvykom odbočovať a vždy si poviem, že natočím najviac 20 minútové video, tak to má 43 minút, takže ja by som skončil. Ak ste to dopočúvali, tak vám ďakujem za pozornosť a teším sa na budúce.
Baranek dáva pikiny.
Hi everyone, it's Drax. I've been blasting Path of Exile 2 since it came out a couple of weeks ago. I think I'm coming up on 200 hours played. I've done 4 full campaign playthroughs. I've finally done one deathless, and I played a couple of characters up into the end game to about, I would say, T10 max-ish. And I finally think I've played enough to where I've formulated my opinion on the state of the game, so I'd like to share it with you today to open up a conversation on how the early access of Path of Exile 2 can improve for the launch of the game. And if Grinder Games is interested in this document, I know they like very abbreviated stuff. I'll try to outline this as short as possible, and just want to help the game grow, and feel free to add any of your comments as well. I want to thank everyone on my stream today who helped me create this document. They shared a lot of great ideas, and we had some great conversations about this thing. All right, that's enough of an intro. Let's just get started, and like always, I want to start off with the good things. Well, what are the good things about Path of Exile 2? I mean, I don't know, pretty much everything. The game is in an extremely strong spot. In my opinion, for the early access or the beta, whatever the hell you want to call it, of any ARPG, I would say that this game is probably in the strongest state of any of them, which means that when it launches 6 months to a year from now, I think it's very possible it might be the strongest launch ever. Well, first of all, the engine. I think that's the first thing that you'll notice if you ever played PoE 1. the way that the gameplay goes, the way that the combat feels, even WASD feels super WSD, whatever the hell you call it. It just feels very, very crisp. I'm sure there'll be further performance enhancements before launch, but they've already done such a great job. I'm not really much of an art person, as I say you can't spell fart without art, but actually it really matters in this game. They just did such a nice job. All the zones feel actually completely different. A lot of the animations, even the endgame maps, the difference between the snowy Arctic map and the fiery Forge map is actually pretty incredible.
Yeah.
The
Tardovani.
bosses are close, maybe not quite as good, but close to Elden Ring caliber, which is pretty much the highest compliment I think you can get nowadays. The sounds are amazing. You know, usually I turn on the sounds of the stream just so YouTube chat can hear something because they can't hear the music. But actually, I just genuinely enjoy having the sounds on all the time. I love the music. I love the voice acting. I love hearing the combat. You know, it makes a huge difference actually. The new player experience is vastly improved. Maybe some people who played the early access would disagree and say my experience was terrible. Well, I think compared to PoE 1, it's kind of a godsend. The skill gems are easier for people to understand. The skill tree is easier because it doesn't mix and match so much defense with the life nodes. You can pretty much get away with just going all damage, at least early on, would be just fine. The Atlas trees, the way that they've separated them, are certainly easier to understand than the huge, massive one that they had before with the gateways. I think gold and respecking, although I'll be honest with you, I do miss the current, or I do miss the old school, like, orb trading, the chaos orb trading, but you honestly kind of have that also again in the end game. I mean, exalts kind of feel like chaos orbs, divines were still super rare, so I don't feel like I've completely lost that, and the ease of respecting in this game, especially after the patches that they have just released, feel pretty good. Attributes for me mostly feel better. This is one of the things that Grinding Gear Games wanted to improve upon. I think that they have improved upon this from PoE 1 with how you could choose the +5 as you move around the tree, but I actually have some feedback about attributes later that I'm honestly not sure if Grinding Gear Games intended for this or not. We'll talk about that in a little bit. The archetypes feel very different. I played a monk all day yesterday, and today I played a ranger. They do not play the same at all. I got to play completely differently, whether I get close, whether I get far, how I deal with the yellows, this or that, you know, what I can tank, what I can't tank. And I played 4 different archetypes so far. They all feel completely different. They did a very nice job there. The game is challenging, and you're never going to convince me otherwise. I'll never subscribe to the opposite mentality. A game that poses challenges for you to overcome is pretty much the only game worth playing unless you're trying to just AFK and chill. When you beat something or you finally get a god drop, it is a major dopamine hit when you finally kill that boss or whatever. It just feels good. The dodge roll, after they've set our player size to 0, feels pretty good. So it's an age-old argument. Should they allow full phasing? If they implement full phasing, I would love it. If they leave it as it is, I can probably deal with it as well once we fine-tune other stuff in the game. I could go either way on it, but I'm always up for just moving where I want to go with full phasing. The in-game wiki, they took that from last Epoch. Very smart idea. I'm sure when Path of Building comes out, we will learn that the in-game tooltips are not to be trusted because they never really can be, because it's too hard to build them out with all the different situations. But at least the tooltips for how things work is infinitely better than the big mystery that Path of Exile 1 is, where you needed a PhD to even play the game. Their communication with the community. They went on so many podcasts. They talked to so many people. They've been so transparent. Their patch notes even that hit the first business day after their launch weekend have already significantly improved the game, and I'm sure there'll be many more patches before the game actually comes out. So, and I'm sure I could have made this list a lot longer, but almost everything feels really good. I think Path of Exile, with a couple minor tweaks, could have launched the game essentially right now, and it would have been considered a perfectly successful release. let's talk about areas of improvement. Let me tell you something that I'm not going to talk about. I'm not really going to talk about class balance or melee versus range because this is stuff they're going to be iterating on the entire time. They don't need me to sit here and say, oh, warriors can't do as good as rangers for most of the game until you have god gear because you go in there and you swing and it sucks and the ranger's back shooting lightning arrow and shitting on everything. I think it's implied that they will work on that stuff. But I'm going to talk about general things, and then early game and like the campaign, and then end game on a couple of things to think about. So I think one of the biggest things that needs more tuning is ascending. So one of the things that I was led to believe when they were talking about ascending is you actually had a choice in how you would ascend. This is true for the third and fourth trials, certainly. Yes, when you get to the end game, you can choose Ultimatum or Sekimas, and they have a third one that's coming out. I really don't understand how there's a choice in the campaign. You get the Sekimas, and it's like required level. It says it's required level 22 in Act 2, and then the other one is like not till way later. I've heard some people failing in at level 50. And going that long without 2 ascendancy points, it's not really a choice at that point, if you ask me. So that's the first thing. I don't see where the choice is, at least for the first 2 things. One of the biggest problems with ascending is I think a lot of people feel it's more of a chore than something that's really fun to do in this epic moment. When I get done with ascending, I'm like, oh, thank God I finally ascended, rather than, yes, I have ascended. That was so fun, da 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 da. I don't have any great suggestions on how to fix that. In general, like traps in ARPGs, I've never seen them work for any game. Usually players just straight up don't like them and don't have very much fun with them. In my opinion, I actually thought the PoE 1 lab, from what I've played so far, is actually more enjoyable. And the reason why is I can just zip on through it. I'm just shield charging, boom, 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 boom. And then we one-shot a Zaro 3 times and you're done. That's not as bad as sitting there in Ultimatum, pulling the lever, raising the gate, walking forward, carrying it back, activating it, standing there for 1:30. Not the most fun experience. Regarding those suggested levels, they seem way off for the average player. A lot of people are kind of annoyed by that, especially new players. It says, oh yeah, you can go in at level 22 and beat this. Yes, if you're an experienced veteran, you have really good gear and you have a good build and you know what you're doing, sure, you can beat it right when you get it. But most people going in there, you're just going to get shit on. And usually people have to over level a lot. So that's another thing to consider. And then finally, as you get to the final ascendancies, I think most players would agree that, like, especially getting your 4th ascendancy is almost in like the top 1% territory. So what does ascending mean to grinding gear games? Is ascending to like the 4th level, is that for like is that for your elite players? Is that the game design? I'm going to imagine that newer players to the franchise will be expecting that they should be able to complete their ascension within a league. I think with the current state of the game and how it's currently tuned, I don't think most people are going to be completing their 4th ascension at all. So is it an endgame thing? Now, I think like things like the pinnacle bosses are certainly going to be out of reach for the average player. It's just going to be too difficult, of course. But it's actually just more of a question. Like, what is the 4th ascension supposed to mean to grinding gear games? Is something I'd love to know. And one final thing, it would be a crime if I didn't admit this. Yes, they literally updated the tooltip where it's like gold and it says you will get points if you do this, but I still think it's pretty confusing. There's like all these different keys and they have different levels and they have different number of rooms or they have different number of trials. I think everybody is just pausing and reading it meticulously anytime they get one to make sure, okay, is this the thing I really want to run? I think if that was simplified a little bit even further, it would go a long way. So I think ascending needs another review there. Okay, let's talk about the maps and the zone layouts. Cool. So first of all, I could understand why grinding gear games did this. It actually makes perfect sense. Seems like such a smart idea. hey, let's make the zones really, really big. And you want to know why we're going to do that? So people aren't in town. They're actually playing the game. I like it. They have a pause feature. You can log out. You start back where you were. What's the problem? Makes sense. The problem is when so many zones take so long to complete, at a certain point, it actually feels exhausting. The analogy I give here is the three little bears. You know, one is too hot, one is too cold, one is just right. Maybe a lot of these ARPGs are so zoomy and the zones are so short, you aren't actually exploring anything. You're just zipping from one door to the other, boom, 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 and it's like you're playing pinball. You're not even actually playing a game. But when every zone just feels so monstrous, you don't have any variance. Like if you want to make this big epic city in the campaign, oh, here's the big epic city. Oh, you mean the big epic city that was right after the big gigantic jungle, which is right before the big huge factory. So I think it would be good for grinding your games to take a look, especially in the campaign. I felt this much more in the campaign than the end game. When I was mapping, I was actually pretty content. I actually kind of liked it just to chill and just blast through the maps. And I felt like I spent a lot more time fighting in PoE 2 than in the other games. And that I think is a good thing, especially in the campaign. It's like, oh my God, at a certain point, it's like, does this zone ever end? One thing that I feel very strongly about, I think this is very, very off, is the radius at which your character is to certain major points and how it reveals on the mini-map. So if you're walking along the edge of the map and there's a door next to you to go to the next zone, you have to be like right in front of it or right in front of a waypoint for it to be revealed on your map. And if you miss it, it could mean like 10 minutes of additional walking around. Like, where is the door? And then when you finally go back, oh my God, I was 1 inch away from it and it didn't reveal it. That feels so bad. There's no way I'm the only person that's happened to. So I think that grinding your game should be way more lenient on that. And I put in here as a joke, don't you dare tell me that that's what the light radius status for. I actually can't even believe that that's the stat of the game. So I think that absolutely has to change. I think you need to be a lot more lenient on that, especially if you're not going to produce the zone styles. Okay, runes. I think this is almost universally agreed upon. I think it would just feel better if you could change them out. Again, I understand why grinding your games would open up with you can't change them out. It's to make your decisions matter, and that's great. These socketable items, and with the way that the game currently progresses, and with losing the crafting bench, and with losing scouring orbs, also losing the ability to resocket something is super, super brutal and almost getting to the point where you aren't really letting me make my character, and it's almost becoming more pain than what it's worth. And then there's also some item types that can't use runes. Like I think wands and minion scepters can't even use them. That's kind of a feels bad. I played my minion bitch fourth, and I was like, oh, I can't do anything with these runes to make my minions stronger. That was kind of a feels bad moment. Okay, I think this is something that maybe 99% of people would agree on, the wells. I like the idea of the well. You're in town, you drink the well, you get full mana, you get full life, you get full flask. Yeah, I drank out of the well. It's in Diablo 2, hell yeah. Well, I just think the reward is not even close to the pain. So you go in town, you craft on some flask, you switch out a flask, or you just got out of a very, very big fight, you're beat to shit, you port to town, you sell your items, you take a breath, you pour it back down, and because you didn't click the well, now you're just going to get shit on again, and now you're pissed off, and you have to go to the side and TP back. Again, I can't be the only person this has happened to. The well is a cool idea in theory. Click the well, it replenish your stuff. I think you just auto heal the life and the flask the moment that you port to town. I think the pain is way higher than the reward. It would be a travesty if I didn't ask for this. This is kind of a new feature, but I would love it if Path of Exile of all games is the game that needs to implement this. The visual clutter. I just did a little race with Ben, and Bennett was throwing sparks everywhere, and I was throwing flame walls everywhere. Every boss, I was like, well, I hope the boss is not throwing something on top of me, because you know what? I can't see jack shit. I can't see it. I can't see the ground. I would love it. This is such an important feature. Like maybe potentially my number one ask. Can you please make a mode where like whatever it is, 90% of all spells and minions, like maybe so you can just see that they're kind of there, are like faded out or transparent, so I can see the boss mechanics as I'm playing, or an ability to hide other people's spells in the party, maybe entirely or whatever. I mean, you guys can figure it out. We need a visual clutter game mode, especially for the really tough bosses. Please, it'd be such a nice add. I'm going to say this in every game, it has nothing to do with Path of Exile 2. It has to do with every ARPG ever. I've been saying this since I started content creation. In ARPGs, you should never, ever have two things. Ever. You should never have an on-death effect. It should never be you killed a monster, you won, no surprise, you lost. That is not an interesting gameplay challenge for people to solve. It just pisses them off for absolutely no gain. There should never be a door. Never. Never for any reason. Not for lore. The big door opening the tomb? No. Oh, I put the door there to compartmentalize the monsters? No. Have the monsters engaged and walk into the door. Kind of like a line of sight there. Every on-death effect and every door needs to be removed in every part of the game, in every ARPG that's ever been made or ever will be made. There's no defense. Minions, not a huge problem. Minion AI is a problem in like every game. For the most part, minions do pretty well, but they do get stuck in doors and hallways, and mine actually got locked out outside of boss fights. I had to do like 4 times. I had to port out and port back in to get my minions inside the bosses. Now, here's kind of an interesting thing that some people will disagree with. Well, they won't disagree with the fact that it exists, but they'll disagree with the fact that it should be changed. In Path of Exile 2, it feels like almost all of your power comes from items. Now, in general, that's actually the concept of that. Items being really, really powerful is good. I like that. Because if it isn't that way, then when you get a godly item, and that's what ARPGs are, it's about hunting for godly items and crafting godly items and using them to kill really tough monsters, right? That's the whole idea. So you got no argument from me at all that that's the main idea of ARPGs, and honestly, that's the way that the game should be designed. But I think it's at a pretty extreme, and I would like to give you an example. So let's consider 2 situations. You have a brand new player, and they really know what they're doing. They're really smart. They have a really good skill tree. They pick very good synergistic skills and support gems. They ascend, and they have their ascendancy points. They're really good players. And guess what? They have dog shit gear. Their weapon is like 15 levels behind them. It doesn't have flat damage. They can't craft anything better. They have no life. They have no resistances. Like, they have the worst luck ever. What will be the state of this character? They'll be terrible. You won't be able to do jack shit. If you have bad gear, it doesn't matter. If everything else is lined up, you're going to get shit on. Unless you're like a minion, which maybe your minions can kind of get you there. But if you're playing like a warrior, for example, you're done for. Let's flip the script. Let's say you're a new player and you're not very smart. You don't really know like what you're doing at all. You don't make a good skill tree. Your skill gems don't really make a whole lot of sense. Maybe you don't even have your ascendancy points, but you have really good gear. You have a godly yellow with flat damage and percent fizz. You got life everywhere. You got resist. You got movement speed on your boots. You're gonna be just fine. I mean, use your main skill and swing, and it's not going to be perfect because you messed up everything else, but you'll be just fine. Just as an illustration. That's the way that the game is. So I think that grinding gear games should at least take a look at it. What I'm saying, I don't want you to flip flop the entire thing. I love that items are really valuable, but some of the other things I think could be buffed a little bit so it's not as lopsided. That'd be my feedback there. Now let's talk about the early game in Path of Exile. So when you're really low, like maybe in the campaign or something, how do things go? Now this is something that we had a big discussion on. It was myself, Crouching Tuna, Zizrin, and Ziggy D had a podcast. Those guys, great content creators, by the way. Love those guys. We talked about looting and crafting in the early game and kind of how it goes. So I heard Grinding Gear Games say on an interview that they want crafting to be a really, really big part of the game. They want you to be crafting all the time, and they did some tests, and people weren't crafting, so they increased the crafting mats, and they want you to get in there and craft all the time. Like, that's the idea of the game. Okay, that sounds great. After leveling up 4 times, and by the way, when I level up, I purposely don't give myself twink gear. I don't go to the gambler and gamble really godly shit, so I'm just dominating everything, because I want to actually get the experience, right? I want to see what it feels like to level these classes. If you just cheat with really good gear, you don't learn anything. And my conclusion is crafting doesn't play a huge role in the campaign because we really don't have the tools to make great items. You might say, well, what the hell are you talking about, Rax? You get the bases, you have the transmutes, you have the augs, you regal them, you slam the exalts in, you have essences, you can add sockets and get your own resistances, but that's every tool that you need.
No.
Well, yeah, on paper, but in practice, that's not really how it goes. So how does it really go? So you start out, and when you first start, you'll do anything. And the vendors actually have sometimes the very best gear possible. And in the beginning, you'll take pretty much anything. You're looking for a really good weapon. And you'll start to build up some orbs and some transmutes. You get a Regal and Alp, and if you're lucky, you'll get a couple of Chaos, or a couple of Exalts here or there. And then you have to make a decision. It's like, okay, well, oh, I found this with a good thing of life. I'll aug it, and usually won't get anything that good. And then you have a decision. It's like, well, I have 2 Regals. Do I Regal this? I mean, it's kind of better than mine. Okay, I guess I'll YOLO Regal it, and then usually you won't hit anything too amazing, or maybe you do, and then you're like, okay, I've got this 3-stat item that's pretty good in Act 1. I'll put it on now. And then maybe I only have 1 Exalt, but I don't know if I should use my Exalt here because it's already pretty good. It's like, okay, well, maybe I'll wait until later and see when I get something a little bit better. And you play and play and play, and then what it becomes is, because the crafting materials are so scarce and low, like the really valuable ones, like the Exalts, the Regals, and Alps, what ends up happening is you just pretty much go with the best yellows that drop on the ground, or the ones that you buy from the vendor. My campaign clears sped up a lot when I stopped trying to craft. I'm sitting there trying to make this thing work, trying to make this thing good in the early game. That was way worse than just running forward and just waiting for the next yellow pair of boots to drop that had movement speed, or just checking the vendor when I level up when I'm in town enemy very quickly. If I compare this to PoE 1, I actually felt like crafting was a much more integral part of my leveling experience, even though it was way simpler. So what happens in PoE 1 when you do the 10-act campaign? Well, you might update like each yellow piece of gear on your character, like maybe you upgrade each slot like 3 or 4 times in the run. And every time you get a better yellow, or a yellow that could be better, it's so easy to fix it. You just pour it to your hideout, and like for 1 transmute, or whatever the cost is, or 1 out, whatever it is, you put on a really fat resistance, or you put on some life, or you put on some movement speed. Boom, and you're on your way. That's it. It's really fast, it's really quick, and I feel like crafting in PoE 1 was actually a more integral part of the campaign than later. And remember, this is early game feedback. Crafting is actually much better in the end game. I've made some really good items in the end game, whereas early game I'm like always good. So I wanted to leave the feedback that was my experience. Why? And if crafting is supposed to be a very important part of like the campaign, which is probably going to be where a lot, because the campaign is has so much content in it, we're going to create 3 more acts. A lot of people are going to spend their time there. I think if you want people to really craft, we need to rethink some things, because right now my advice would be don't craft, run forward, look for the yellows on the ground, and buy from the vendor. By the way, side note, I really don't think you should nerf the vendors. The vendors don't just vomit out godly gear. You have to search for it, which I think is the right balance. It's just that the crafting part is not playing a big role for me at all. Again, it kind of just a general thing, like thing that we said that we wouldn't talk about. The balance thing that I've done for months. Warrior feels, may feel a lot worse than Ranger and Alchemy. It's just pretty obvious they'll be working on that.
Nowhere to keep that.
One thing that I found in all 4 of my playthroughs, and this is early game feedback only in the early game, I get a lot of skill gems, but I don't get the supports, and the spirit gems are very, very rare. When I get my SRS the first time, I'm pretty much counting on I will never be able to upgrade my SRS again until the next quest that drops me a spirit gem. I'm not sure if that's the intention, but I'm guessing that it wasn't. Okay, talking about 2 of the acts here, let's talk about Act 1. This is something that, this is definitely going to be a contested topic. I'll be completely honest with you. I really don't care what Grinding Gear Games does with this. I don't care at all. You could make it more difficult, you could leave it, or you could make it easier. You could do whatever you want. The feedback that I would give here, like strategy-wise, is Act 1 has a couple of things going on with it that the other acts don't have. You're starting out, you don't have any gear, and gear carries you pretty hard from what we talked about earlier. Even if you're going along the right skill path, you don't have many skills in your skill tree. You don't have your settings. You don't really have anything except for the items that you picked up and a couple of basic skills that you started off with. And Act 1 is tough. It's pretty tough. I mean, right away, the Devourer can kill you, the Cold Throw can kill you, the King of the Mist to get your first Spirit Gem. Pretty tough fight. You gotta actually know what you're doing. I like it. I said earlier in one of the great things about the game is challenging. But a lot of people are, Path of Exile 2 is either their first time in an ARPG, or their first time with grinding gear games because they never gave PoE 1 a chance. And I think making Act 1 extremely difficult is going to cull a lot might be a strong word, but a decent chunk of the player base. Then some of the PoE 1 veterans will say, that's exactly what we want. Get those shits out of here. We don't want this to be a casual noob clown fiesta. Okay, I understand. I played Elden Ring. I know what the Souls community is like. Like I said, I'm good with whatever they do, but I think the difficulty with a couple of other combining factors that I spoke about makes it a little bit tough for a new player. Like they're gonna need a pretty good build guide, or they're just gonna have to tough their way out and figure it out in order to get a little bit stronger to where they can have a build strong enough to carry themselves through the rest of the acts. I think it comes together for most classes pretty much already in Act 2, but Act 1 difficulty, grinding gear games, if one of your key goals is entry into the game, you might want to consider reducing the difficulty a little bit, be my feedback. One thing about Act 2, I'm sorry, this might be, I need to get good and I have a low IQ. I never know what to do. I never know what's going on. Where is the caravan? Do I go above ground or below ground? Where do I go? Like, I've done it, I guess, 8 times now, and I just go to the thing and I just hope that the little indicator is taking me the right way. Anything that you could do to make it a little bit more obvious for where the hell we're supposed to go, I think people would appreciate. I'm going to memorize it no matter what. I'm going to play so much PoE 2. It doesn't matter how confusing it is, but while I'm fresh, I'll let you know it's pretty confusing to me. Let's talk about the end game now. In my opinion, I can't think of anything higher. I think this is the biggest problem with Path of Exile 2. If I could only change one thing about the game, it would be this. How maps complete usually in the end game. How do you beat a map? Usually you kill all the rares. I believe the way that it works is, I think the patch notes said when there's 200 or less monsters after you're clearing out all the trash, the yellow icons will appear on the map, and you go kill them. It's easy to understand. It's not a big deal. Problem is it's brutal. So the number of times that I can successfully traverse the beginning and the middle of a map, and then I'm at the end of the map, and I haven't missed one random yellow behind me, 3 football fields behind me, is very, very low. And it just feels so bad. Some people are crying that they just want to have a boss at the end of each map, kill it, and be done. I'm not, like, it doesn't have to be that. It's whatever solution you want to implement. I would venture to say, I make a bold statement, I would say everyone universally considers this a problem. The new players, the veterans, I bet even the employees of grinding your games that have played it. There is so much backtracking in how you currently complete a map. I think it needs a revisit. Whatever solution you want is totally fine with me. I would say this is the biggest problem with the game, because the repeatable maps in the end game is going to be one of the main activities for all players going forward. It needs to be just right. It needs to be given a lot of attention. Please look at how maps are completed and a better solution for how we can kill these rares and get our completion without backtracking through the map. It's terrible. One thing about uniques, I don't think anything's going to change from this, but to put it lightly, I guess, most people say just uniques are garbage. I'm kind of at that point where I found so many uniques. When a unique drops, it's like, oh, what weird, obscure thing is this thing gonna do that I'm just gonna throw it in my unique tab and never see it again? And again, like, I think Grinding Gear Games knows what they're doing here. They know how to design video games. They made things like Mage Blood and Headhunter, and everything can't be, as I wrote right here, everything can't be a best in slot unique. You can't just find a unique and put it on every time. That would break the game as well. But I just wanted to share the feedback that early on, I mean, unless you get it really, really early in the campaign, like the first unique I got was the helmet that burns enemies for 100 damage, or ignites enemies for 100 damage. That was great. I just ran around with a hat on and burned everything. That was fun. Every other unique that I found has just been instantly vendored or sold to, or put in the unique tab, probably never to be seen again. This point has gotten better for me, but I'll share it anyway. As you're moving through the end game, the way that it was described is there would be lots of points of interest and surprises, like, oh, there's a vendor here, or there's a unique map here, da 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 da. For the longest time, I really barely found any unique maps. I found a vault, but I couldn't open it, and I got a new hideout, but it essentially just most of it was me just kind of traversing through the terrain and doing the towers and not seeing a ton of really special things. Now that I've learned a little bit more about the end game and I know kind of what I'm looking for, I'm seeing them a little bit more. But I think most people, especially people that aren't ultimate blasters, are going to kind of feel like maybe there could be some more points of interest or interesting things with a little bit higher cadence. Now, again, same thing with the unique problem. You can't put shit everywhere. If you put stuff everywhere, then it's not exciting, right? You put a cool thing every other map, it's no longer a cool thing, it's an expected thing. But it took me a while to find really anything that wasn't a map. It's the feedback I wanted to give. By the way, it's not just Augury, it's the Val map. I can't remember what's... Dude, these maps are terrible, man. The Augury with the 3 levers that you have to sit there with the RP. You can't cancel the RP and the minions can continue to attack you. And that Val map with 500 doors and super compartmentalized rooms.
A rarity.
I think these maps, I don't think there's a choice. I think you just have to remove them. These maps are a big value loss in the end game. It's good to have diversity, but diversity like this is never going to, I don't know, any... Whoever likes these maps, I'm sorry, you're Satan. I'm sorry. Okay, I think this is the last thing. Okay, so not really like a direct point of feedback, like grinding gear games, I want you to change this, but kind of opening up the door to a conversation. What I heard grinding gear games say is they wanted attributes to be a lot more accessible, or let's use the word solvable in PoE2. The way that they do that is you path through the tree and you can choose the +5 stat as you're moving along, and then you can respec freely. And that has done a great job. And in the campaign, I was never like hard stuck. I don't think one time I was able to fix it. I did notice in a lot of my leveling builds that it was a good idea if you were close to like the +25 main stat node to pick it up. And I did also notice that I would find myself pathing to a notable, even if it wasn't like the best notable that I wanted right then. But if it gave 10 to a main stat, I would take it, because then that would solve some gearing issues. And I think thinking like this is totally fine, cool. Like, the whole point of games is for you to create problems for us to kind of intelligently solve and give us the tools to do so. And that's what we're doing, and it works fine in the campaign. The feedback or the conversation I want to start with grinding gear games is, in the end game, on all of the characters that I've played so far, the attribute requirements for this bow requires 212 dex, or this chest piece requires 80 of this and 80 of that, or I would like to use a spell on cast on shock on my ranger, but I don't have any int, and ball lightning costs 95 int for the first level of ball lightning. To come up with 95 int out of nothing, I mean, some of the time, like I go to the passive tree and I type in int, and there's no way I can do it. I can't path with int, because then I don't have enough dex to wear my bow. But I feel like some of the game is actually kind of locked out from me, and some of the requirements are a little steep. Again, let me reiterate. What I'm not sitting here saying is lower the attribute requirements so low that they don't mean anything. We want to have the game have interesting problems for us to solve. But what I'm saying is some of these are quite brutal. Like, oh, I'm gonna have to slot one of my stats on some piece of gear for a 30 int ring so I can take a minimum level ball lightning cast on shock on my ranger, something like that. So, and by the way, that situation actually happened to me after I took the 25 dex node, and after I took, I think, a notable that gives me 8% more dex. I'm still gonna have to go get a big chunky, whatever, 30 int somewhere, just to get the basic level up spell. So to start a conversation on this, just a simple question: is that what you intended? Like, is that the degree of the difficulty of the attributes in the end game? I understand it's not going to be the same for every build, but I am telling you, I am feeling a lot of attribute pressure. I don't know if other people are experiencing the same thing, but not so much in the campaign. It's not too brutal in the campaign, but in the end game, I'm feeling it way worse, and it kind of surprised me, because I didn't think, from hearing grinding gear games conversations, that that was the intention. Anyway, oh my god, this video is 40 minutes long. I need to stop talking. I wanted to make a video. People ask me all the time, what do I think about Path of Exile 2? I think the game is absolutely fantastic. I make this video and I make this document with a smile on my face. I know when people say I never smile in my videos. There's a smile for it. I think the game is fantastic. I think with 6 months to a year of development, I think it's going to get a lot better. I'm sure there are other things that I missed. Like, if there's a big topic that I missed, post it down below. If there's a really good one, I'll pin it and we can argue about it for 5 million years. Just give you my opinion, man. I don't know everything, but I do like the game, and I would like the game to be very successful. So I want this video to be an open dialogue. I want to start a conversation about these things. I would love to know, did you agree with me? You think I'm a stupid ass piece of shit and everything I said was wrong? Let me know down below. Anyway, nice job, Grinding Gear Games. When you or EHG or Blizzard, whenever you guys release something good, it's just the best thing in a free market is competition, right? So you're setting the bar very high, and I think this is not only going to be good for Path of Exile, but hopefully, I mean, maybe this is big copium, hopefully good for other ARPGs as well. Thank you for a job very well done.
To tej
I can't wait
sáčka
to
má
see what
lepšie
you
staviť.
come up with, and I hope to be a part of it for a long time.
Máme absolútny hníz mapu, máme absolútny hníz. Máme absolútny hníz.
Face me!
Teším sa.
Meat creature!
Máme absolútny hníz mapu.
Return to death!
Než pôjdeme z opačnej strany, pôjdeme z vrchu. Pôjdeme z vrchu. Mal som si pustiť mal by som pustiť. Mal by som pustiť Stalkera, toto je hniloba. Toto Path of Exile to je strašne vyhnilo. Problém Path of Exile je, že vyhnilo. Vyhnilo, spôsobuje nemalé problémy. V kuse crashuje dole. Jedným slovom spravili z toho neuveriteľný hníz. Je to problém. Tie crashe sú na dennej úrovni. Viac to padá, ako to ide popravde. Naozaj ma nebaví s tým niečo rysovať sa. Niečo rysovať. Niečo tu rysovať, nejaké tablky. Nejaké makové záviny tu vylizovať a robiť z toho ptičestvo. Je to jednoducho fluktualizácia, ktorá si vyžaduje svoje dáne, svoju servátku. Je to problém. Sme sa vo veľmi ťažkých časoch, veľmi biedných časoch, veľmi zlých časoch. Časoch, kde si kladieme otázku, čo si počneme. Jednoducho tá situácia nie je dobrá. Unikátne veci sú totálne hnízky. Skoro všetky veci sú nepoužiteľné hnízky. absolútne nie sú kvalitné, unikátne veci. Všetko hnisí, všetko náhnité individuálne bytosti. Takže hovorím, sú to nahnité časy, sú to veľmi zlé časy. Dožili sme sa masochistov a jednoducho si klademe otázku, čo si počnem v tejto biede. Nikto z nás nevie. Tá bieda je jednoducho masívna. Je to jednoducho tvrdé. OK, tu sme boli, tu sme vylizovali.
Return to death. Meat creature. A rarity and all mine.
Takže jednoducho povedané, ležerne povedané, je to hnis, časy sú veľmi zlé.
Go on. I believe that the precursor towers are part of a network created specifically to alter terrain and biomes. This may have been to make Rayclast more habitable initially. Or perhaps it had a larger purpose later in their era. These ideas are just conjecture, of course. What is it?
Máme 20, 40% šanca na Die Higher. V podstate môžem povedať to skoro 50-50.
Go on. Go.
Ťažko povedať, že čo vylížeme, ťažko povedať, čo vylížeme ďalej. Ale už som unavený z týchto bastardých hajzlov. No a ešte táto väža, ak to... Fuck. Willow Forge. Ešte to väžu ešte rozlizneme. Veže sa vždy rozlizuje, poznáme to. Buď rozlizneš väžu, alebo si pitches. Povedz to tak, nechceš byť pitches. Keď nechceš byť pitches, rozlizneš väžu. Poďme to trošku vyprúdiť, ale... Je to ono drvič. Drvič mákarov. Drvič mákarov, ťa. Drvič mákarov. Ja by to stále zapínam tento náhnitý Power Exile. Radšej sa si mal pustiť náhnitý trón.
You were no warrior.
Všetko hnuje, všetko hnuje. Ďalej na pravú stranu, cez hory dole, ne? Forge, tam je pičný boss, ten hnis. Má toho hnisa, tam bude ten hnis. Toto je to, že strašne nahnisané veci sú tu. Budem musieť ísť do Willow, to neviem, čo sa za hnis. Aj keď tuto máme veci ako sávanu, čo ti pomôže zobrať jednu sávanu. Môžeš nachrachať. Si kladem otázku, prečo zapínam tento nahnicaný Power Exile. Prečo zapínam tohto vredára? Čo mi to už je plné na hlavu putruje? Som chorý. Som chorý. A ja. Len koľko map som vylistroval. Som chorý. A na to. Som chorý analfabet. Oh man, som chorý jak bitches. Podrbaný kaliber som nastal. Podrbaný kaliber. Nič, dáme si túto jednu sedmičku. Potom by sme to zabalili. Je to full aktualizačná, je to strašná verzia. A ja som chorý, musím byť chorý. No nič. Ja som ešte Power Exile pomaličky už.
Fortune favors me.
Ako som povedal, Power Exile chýba pekne veľa šťavy, pekne veľa sústav. To neviem, tieto mapy sú hníz. Mapy sú hníz. Nemáš transmutations. Nemáš kvalitné orby. Fúčiš to z posledného tabaky miešaš. Tie mapy sú nezaživné. Nezaživné chore lájoše. Celé o ničom. Padajú tu hnisy. Ako nejaké chore ankadnuté skill jammy. Každý hnis ťa môže zabiť. Plné vredárstvo sa z toho stalo. Z Power Exile spravili náhnitý vred.
Feel my wrath.
Čo za waystone to padajú? 3, 4, také skromnejšie čísla.
No challenge.
Takýto náhnitý vred z toho spravili, takéhoto chorého vredára. No. Toto je podľa nich Power Exile. Táto chorá megalománia. Oh well, chorá megalománia it is. Tak ono v podstate teraz to nemá motiváciu, teraz to nie sú challenge ani nič iné, teraz je tam taká testovacia runda. Kvôli tomu to smrdí jak deloboch. Na jednej strane je to zaujímavé, na jednej strane je to totálne odnitý vred. Tu si kladeš otázku, že ako čo tu máme robiť. Je to absolútne nemohúce. Neviem, čo to povedal jednotkové Waystone, ale dobre. Nič no. Ten tesáčka ma prizabije.
I've nowhere to keep that.
A by zaujímalo, že
What is it?
či to je lago jak hníz tiež. Čeho sme sa dlžili, akého hnízu? Podrabaní choráci.
Go.
Toto ste spravili z Exile. Sú tak kvalitné veci. Takýto odpadový vred. Tak to už áno. To už je šokujúce, to už je šokujúce. Šokujúce. No ja som v šoku, som šokovaný. Je to šok. Šok, ktorý samozrejme nikto z nás nevedia prichádzať. Také je to zalagované ako hnoj odpadový radar. Ako hnoj odpadový radar. Tu máme ďalšiu väžu, ďalšieho nojaka. Tu sú springy, z tebe úplná sračka. Väčšina má nezáživný hnoj. Absolútne nezáživný hnoj. Absolútne. Máš sa to vypnúť. Treba to vypnúť tvrdo a treba to vypnúť rázne, to sa nedá.
Speak. Go.
Kúbil som pekné počty map, ale toto je hnoj. Exit to login screen. Dáme automatiku. Auto select Japan. Oh man. Je to niečo? Áno, že zapínam tento hnoj. Doba musí byť veľmi zlá. Ale som zapnem Ligu retardov. Teraz čo? Are you fucking kidding me? Ona ho mala veľkú tá mačka? No mala vonku? Vonku mala toho chrobáka? Fucking kidding. Vonku mala to červa. Bol flyer. To mi podáš. Chicken. Ona ich mala viacej v sebe, tých červ. Je to pes mal v sebe tiež. To je úplný koniec, tento mal. To má viacej červíkov ako na červíkov v sebe.
Začať niečo nové sa zdá vždy.
Od začiatku konfliktu v koalícii s trojicou poslancov okolo Rudolfa Huliaka som mal pocit, že tento spor fungovanie našej vládnej koalície nemôže vážnejšie ohroziť. To isté si však nemyslím o formujúcej sa skupinke v poslaneckom klube Hlasu okolo Samuela Migala. A to najmä kvôli vystupovaniu a komunikácii samotného bývalého moderátora televízie Joj, ktorý je v politike úplný nováčik a správa sa tak, ako by si chcel stoj čo stoj streliť do vlastnej nohy a následne povaliť celú vládu. Pretože ak by niekto chcel byť oportunistom a mal za úlohu zvrhnúť vládu, inak by nekonal. Ešte inak sa dá komunikovať vystupovanie Samuela Migala minimálne od odvolávania predsedu Progresívneho Slovenska Michala Šimečku z pozície podpredsedu parlamentu. A síce, že plní úlohu trojského koňa v našej koalícii. Možno nie úplne od začiatku, o to však horšie pre neho. Kto by mal, respektíve mohol, z jeho krokov profitovať? Na prvú sa núkajú progresívci. Ale na túto otázku si musí odpovedať Samuel Migal sám vo svojom vnútri. A nie, neberiem jeho slova o tom, že spolu s ďalšími členmi skupinky z Hlasu sa pasujú za morálny kompas vládnej koalície. Alebo že už ukázali ministerke kultúry Martine Šimkovičovej pomyselnú červenú kartu. Nevedia, že karty sa väčšinou vyťahujú až po predchádzajúcich upozorneniach od rozhodcu? Sama ministerka kultúry povedala, že dvere na komunikáciu má otvorené. Rovnako aj Roman Malatinec z Hlasu mal túto ponuku, ale nevyužili. Podobne sa vyjadril aj Matúš Šutaj Eštok, predseda Hlasu, o tom, že je od začiatku pripravený komunikovať s Migalom. Prečo tak zjavne nespokojný poslanec Samuel Migal ešte neurobil? Parafrázujúc naše staré mamy, mohli by sme skonštatovať, že nemému poslancovi ani vlastný stranický predseda nerozumie. Alebo čo za politickú prácu to je, keď sa Samuel Migal z Hlasu stretne s lekárskymi odborármi, no svojho stranického kolegu Kamila Šaška na poste ministra zdravotníctva priamo nepodrží. Nechápem Samuel Migal. Alibisticky si to tvrdí, že vládu povaliť nechce. No napríklad v rozhovore pre denník N naložil koalícii, koľko znesie. Na jazyk sa mi tlačí otázka, prečo vidí smietku v očiach viacerých koaličných politikov, ale brvno v očiach Šimečku a spol nie? Čo hovorí na fungovanie momiek počas covidu? Podpísal by sa pod viaceré kontroverzné dotácie, ktoré udelil Fond na podporu umenia, ako napríklad tanečné kreácie partnerky Michala Šimečku? Čo hovorí na viaceré verbálne útoky europoslancov z progresívneho Slovenska v Bruseli namierené proti slovenským záujmom? A posledná vec, naozaj je za to, aby si Hlas nechával otvorené dvierka na spoluprácu s PS a ďalšími opozičnými stranami po nasledujúcich voľbách? Presne na toto sa ho spýtali aj v denníku N. A on odpovedal, že je to absolútne nevyhnutné. Netvrdím, že človek by mal dopredu a priori odmietať to, čo mu môže v budúcnosti priniesť život. Ale mal by v prítomnosti konať lojálne, tak, aby sa prirodzeným spôsobom ukázal čo najlepším partnerom aj pre potenciálnych budúcich spolupracovníkov. Takýto spôsob nazerania na život, aký naznačil Migal, a síce, že si necháva otvorené zadné dvierka, je z reputačného hľadiska asi jeden z najhorších. Človek, ktorý sa nevie rozhodnúť, koho bude obhajovať, skončí nakoniec tak, že mu v budúcnosti nebude dôverovať, ale že vôbec nikto. Prečo potom Migal koná tak, ako koná?
Zaujímavé, že chodí viacej týchto škrékošov. Viacej týchto šovinistov. 5 hodín dozadu som bol naposledy na celý. No. Dobre, ako sme tu. $35,4 teplota na. Fuck. Jason. Niečo je so mnou, neviem čo. Neviem, zabíja Brahmina. Kokoti. Pičam, to je Sky Sword. Nič, Brahmina, čo zabíja nebudem. A Sky Sword, tak tam neviem. Niečo so mnou. Neviem čo. Neviem, čo je so mnou, ale niečo je so mnou. Tuto mali byť Sky Swordy. Ale nie sú. Predávať aspoň.
Forget to purchase a few gems. Never know when you need an edge.
Predávaš.
I like knowing that everything I sell spreads anarchy just a little further.
Mali predával. No a? Normálne pedálska aj sa. Neviem, čo mi je, niečo mi je. A potom, čo som vysadil nápojku, tak je to ešte horšie. Asi je to odvykanie od jednej nápojky. Klasický štramák. Asi je to odvykacia kúra. Preto mi je ešte horšie. Ťažko povedať, či druhá nápojka s tým mala niečo spokojné, alebo nie, ale... Aj tak dve nápojky je príliš silné futro, dve nápojky odsypať. Dve nápojky. Silné futro točiť, silné futro. Kukurica sa ráta. Ja to. Neviem, že kde sme to vyilustrovali, kde je problém, čo sa deje, ale... Mám fatálny problém.
But who knows what kind of mess we'd be in today had you stayed outside. Contacting Burns Board for assistance.
Floor one shelter. Floor one shelter. Really? Čo to mám za sačky? To bolo vždy? What? Zaujímavé. Môžem si ho pustiť stôlke a dlho som ho netočil. Ten tam robí svoje gašporstvo. Tak to je klasický aktik, robí svoje hnisy. Balíme to, ne? Fall sme skončili. No. Pustíme stolka. Dlho som neodsýpal. Myslím, že prišiel čas trošku slíznúť. V podstate sme skončili. Aj keď. Neviem, či je to najlepší nápad. Ale poďme líznúť. Poďme skúsiť líznúť. Niečo je so mnou, no. Neviem čo. Fučím z posledného. Cítim sa jak nánisaný vredár. Čo problém? Čo problém cítiť sa ako nánisaný vredár? To je to posledné, čo chceš byť. To je to posledné, čo sa chceš cítiť. Nechceš sa cítiť ako nánisaný vredárom. Ok, pravda, že sople už nemám také. Hlieny už nemám také drsné, tie mi odišli. A skôr mi to prípada, že niečo ešte horšie porazilo hlieny. Pretože sa cítim ešte horšie. Hlieny síce nemám, ale cítim sa horšie. Že ono je to taká dilematika. Cítim sa ako odpadový vredár. Ale hlieny porazilo niečo horšie. Musím si mal nejaké seriály pozrieť. Neviem, čím to je. Teplotu nemám. Čo je takisto zvláštne. To je zvláštne. Za normálnych okolností, keď si chorý, mal by si mať aj teplotu, telo na to má reagovať. To znamená, teplotu nemám, 35 stupňov. Možno mi je len zima? Ako je mi zima na nohy, to je pravda. Nie, tako je to zima, relatívne, koľko to môže byť, 24 stupňov? 24? Asi je to málo, 24. Asi pokiaľ nemám tých 28 aspoň, alebo 27, alebo 28, neviem, aká má. Neviem, čo sa deje, neviem, čo sa deje. Nie je to opäť zákoreň. Ja to rozlusknu. Čo je so mnou? A hlavne je to tým, že ma absolútne nič ma neinšpiruje. Asi to bude hlavne tým, že ma absolútne, že nie som do ničoho nejako zažratý, že nič ma nebaví na istej úrovni. A to spôsobuje. Podľa mňa sa cítim vždy na hovno, len je rozdiel cítiť sa na hovno, ešte keď ťa nič nebaví, keď sa cítiš na hovno, ale si do niečoho zažatý. A keď som do niečoho zažatý, podľa mňa, tak len nevnímam to, že mi je zle. Ja si to inak vysvetliť. To sa mi nechce vedieť, že sa cítil lepšie niekedy. Ja sa cítim zle celý život. Vždy som vedel niečo nájsť. Teraz mám problém nájsť niečo. Liga retardov to nevyrieši. Liga retardov to nevyriešila aj naposledy, keď som ho spustil. Nevytočil som ho. Si môžeš pustiť Ligu retardov koľko chceš. Jediné, čo sa stane, že budeš pekne rozlízaný ako pičus. Tento bug je tu stále, ty kokos. Stále nezbavili tohto bugu. Čo zmenili? Zmenili niečo výrazné? Seká to. A jasné. Mám spustený Black Desert. Toto nezvláda Black Desert. Are you fucking kidding me, man? To nezvláda Black Desert za to vec. Veď vypnem Black Desert. Vypnem to tu. Ale som sa si pozrieť na Ligu retardov. Tieto veci ja nikdy nevidím.
Your skiff, right? Vicky, Professor Doroshuk said you would come. I really appreciate your help. So I left the flash drive in the field lab on the second floor of the vehicle station. I had to hide from an emission, and when I came back, the station was full of anomalies. That drive contains priceless data. It took months to gather it all. I tried to get it myself and nearly died. I need the help of a skilled stalker. Will you do it?
What kind of data were you gathering?
It was a standard procedure. We were measuring anomalous energy levels over the course of an emission. It's white noise and static, usually. But I detected something strange once. What I'm saying is the data is unique, Skiff. So please help me get it back.
Okay. Doesn't sound too hard. You wait here, I'll bring you your flash drive.
Thank you. Vicky went to so much trouble procuring the necessary equipment for our observations.
Vrak zostavnú. Pictures. No a obviously a nádor sa zavrel, že Stalker funguje na báze booby trapov. Na báze zvláštnych lokajov. Ako sa dostať dnu a podobné. Ako nechce byť najavali, ale ako sa dostať dnu. Že nemusíme debatovať. Že to bude tam na vrchu. Ukazuje to niekde úplne inde a typujem, že iná cesta je dookola po tejto pagode. To iné nebude. Why the fuck I couldn't go? Tak to pri okne si neprejdem, čo? Vysoko pochybujem to, že... Ja.
Blanchuk, this is Trickster. Come in. I'm at the meeting point. Waiting for you with the data. Watch out for the ward. They're patrolling the area.
Je tu niečo? Ako veľmi ste mi poškodili to brnenie? 95%, bolo 100%, ale to je OK. Tam by som sa chcel dostať. Tam hore nejaký pitches. Len... Táto anomália mi trochu zabraňuje tabaku. What? Right. Tu on nič nemá? Really? This was all for nothing. Kde?
Careful, Stalker. Fact, you told us everything. We know you have the flash drive. Give it to us, and you're free to go. No, no! They'll steal my block! Skiff, don't do it!
Shut up! Hand over the flash drive, Stalker!
I'm not handing over anything.
Suit yourself. Do ya? Fire!
Take this! It's gonna blow!
čemu išlo.
I feel sick. This is a nightmare. Please, give me the flash drive. Trickster is waiting for me.
Who's this Trickster guy? I heard him over the radio.
He's my contact in Spark. I asked him for help to hide the data. I suspect that some of my colleagues work for the ward. If they find out what's on this flash drive, they'll take it from me and classify it.
Okay, I get why this flash drive is so important to you, but why would the ward want it?
This data isn't just a set of zeros and ones, Skiff. I've determined that every emission carries a piece of information from the noosphere, and I've learned to read it, so to speak. I've only managed to process a fragment of this colossal data set, but even so, I learned things. Horrible things. Things I wish I didn't know. Imagine what could happen if this information gets to the ward. It's too terrifying for words.
Here's your flash drive. Now hurry before the ward comes to check up on their patrol.
Thank you, Skiff. You've contributed to scientific progress and to making the zone a safer place.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm a safer burglar. But this is horse dog what they're doing. This is horse dog. This shit what they're doing. This is horse dog. Like, I do understand. You need to make this a complete bulldog. I do get it. You need to make this a complete bulldog, but can you just leave me in peace? This is a nasty zone. This is a nasty place. Full of fucking nasty business. Hello, boys. What are you mingling? Hello. What's new? You got Winter. You got the same weapon as me. What's your name, boy? Your name is Rubach.
Ask my senior officer.
I don't. I just want to go home, take my reward, and be done with this horse dog. Are you kidding me?
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I've got one too. A bloodsucker is lecturing his little son.
Thunderberry. We got Thunderberry, boys. We got Thunderberry. It's endurance maximum, radiation maximum. You know what this means, this Thornberry? It's a legendary bala. It's very good. It's very good with endurance. So with this bugler... Holy balls. What is this horse dog? And why the fuck I'm lagging? They want my Thunderbird.
Everyone stay put.
What is this? These motherfuckers are going through anomaly. They're all getting... They're gonna get toasted. They're just gonna get roasted. I don't even need to do anything. They're dumb as fuck. They're just gonna get roasted, man. I guess not. I guess not. I was a little bit... I was hopeful. I was hopeful they're gonna get roasted. But these motherfuckers are ugly bitches. If I want to get rid of them, it needs to be really surgical. Surgical precision. Nah, this is pointless. It's pointless. He got exoskeleton or some motherfucker, man. It's pointless. It's pointless, horse dog. He got exoskeleton, the motherfucker. So, I don't know why there are these bulldogs here. I don't know why there are these bulldogs here, but... I don't know why there are these bulldogs here, but... They are here. Why the fuck am I lagging? Hello, boys. You got a pretty nice weapon. Jovials, boys, jovials. You know how to get the job done. That's what I like.
Hello. Looking for some equipment, are you?
I helped Trachuk with his problem. After the emission, the vehicle station was hit by anomalies, and he left a flash drive with measurements there on his way out. and I had to retrieve it.
Yes, Trechuk's already contacted me. That situation with the ward was rather unpleasant. If he isn't overstating the significance of his data, you've helped even more than you realize. Thank you. It was a pleasure working with you. It's always nice to meet a professional. Hello. Looking for some equipment, are you?
Yeah.
Here's what we've got.
And I need a solid price, girl. Like, I mean, you give me a logo. SSP 100 Discovery. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what we need. SSP 100 Discovery. It's a really good mojo. Pretty solid suit. Good side protection. Radiation even better. Chemical, electrical, thermal. Physical is horse dog. But oh well, yeah. You got also the M1 Super. It's a bolt action. That's bad as fuck. You got, look at Lavina. Is this a shotgun? No, it's a Winter. Groom. A Super. And you got also classic GP. You got Espa. So, what are we doing here, girl? So, what should we do, girl? Do we want this armor? Fuck it.
Have a nice day.
Whoever left their protective suit at the entrance, please contact security.
Oh, display.
So the plan is pretty simple. This girl, she needs to take a break. And I need to put some peglars down.
Hilarious. Funny as an extra shift.
We got 39 mojos. Which is pretty hilarious, yeah. I can say. So this is kinda, we don't need it, it's bullshit. We don't need this.
Wait for it, guys. Here's a good one.
So we got a couple of mojos. We got Spring, Flight Tap, and this horse dog
Here's a good one.
is thermal wide radiation. This horse dog needs to go out. This is horse dog. We don't have this horse dog here. That's interesting. What is that horse dog? We need to block that fucker, huh? He's a worthless motherfucker doing some nasty stuff.
Whoever left their protective suit at the entrance, please contact security.
We got some motherfucking horse dog causing us a bit of a loco. We're gonna get rid of that bullshit motherfucker. What a shit. So which bullets we need to put in?
Wait for it, guys. Here's a good one.
Wait, what?
I heard that one back in boot camp.
We need to put something here. Otherwise it's going all to shitstorm. Especially these two burglars.
All staff, please note that STC Malachite does not provide funding for experiments without clearly defined objectives.
Get a breeder, girl, get a breeder.
Wow, I heard that one back in boot camp.
Who is that shit? Who is that shit? Who is that scum? Who is the fucking scum warrior? Who is that scum? Who is this garbage scum? Who is that bitch? Who is that worthless individual? Who is the motherfucker?
Here's a good one.
I'm gonna crack him to the fucking oblivion. Who are you, motherfucker? Who are you, worthless grudge? Who is this guy? Who is this shit? Who is this worthless motherfucker? Unfriend. Block. Who is this worthless motherfucker? Worthless garbage. Okay, I think we're fine. We just need to.
The joke won't tell itself. It's the zone's first year. The young scientist is making a list of known.
Yeah, I can have this, I can have this suit. But that suit is a horse dog. It's looking like bullshit. It's even worse than the one I'm using. At least this one is looking a little bit better. A little bit.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Professor Ozerski, the director of STC Malachite. If you intend to remain at the center, please avoid interfering with our work and treat all visitors with courtesy and respect. My colleagues frequently require stalker assistance to retrieve artifacts or conduct field experiments. Should you prove yourself capable, you may be entrusted with such assignments.
I'm looking for information about the Phantoms. A monolithian called Faust conjured doubles of himself during a fight. I want to know how this is possible.
And I want to never have to hear about the subject again. But I suppose you're luckier than I am. The doubles you witnessed are induced illusions caused by psi influence within the Tau range. This Faust fellow appears to be employing older psi consciousness technology. Psi consciousness were the ones who extensively researched induced illusions and their impact on humans. Have you heard about the Wish Granter? That's their handiwork.
I want to know more about induced illusions.
I'm not entirely sure we still have any books with enough information here at the center. The Circa archives would come in handy here.
I got them after the signal. They're saved on this flash drive.
Oh, that makes it so much easier. However, analyzing these archives will require a considerable amount of time, and I take it you need answers as soon as possible. Fortunately, the X network is up and running again. There's an abandoned mirror facility nearby. It was used to study induced illusions until 2008. If you can restart it and reconnect the mirror to Malachite, I could look for the information you need.
What exactly do I need to do?
2 things. Activate the visual projection center and calibrate the communication antenna. Mind you, configuring the antenna might require specific conditions. The older the equipment, the harder it is to set it up properly. I advise you to find an operations manual for the facility's engineering team and follow its guidelines to the letter. Talk to you later. I'm all ears.
Tell me about Malachite.
STC Malachite is the only place where we study the zone as it is. Here, no theory is labeled eccentric, and no field experiment is considered unnecessary. Even the smallest detail may hold the key to comprehending the fundamental patterns of the zone. Admittedly, those snobs at Circa mock our research, call it pseudoscience. But why listen to shallow pricks whose narrow-mindedness obstruct their own quest for truth? Goodbye.
Howdy, eggheads. Care to tell me where Ozerski is?
Young man, I'd like to ask you.
Nah, don't bother. Just get Ozerski for us, all right?
Tell him we've got an appointment.
More work again?
Yeah.
No rush. I'll do it nice and slow. Yeah, don't be a stranger.
So what do you want me to do now? You want me to go here? To be honest, I can give a shit. I can give a shit. But you want me to go there, so...
I can't concentrate. They won't leave me alone. No time to myself, even in the exclusion zone.
Yeah, a lot of people talk about it.
The Institute didn't prepare me.
Welcome. Take it easy on the drinks. Did you hear what they did to Ozerski? Don't let your guard down. The Malachite we knew is done and dusted, Loner. How may I help you? I'll see you again.
I don't know what they do to Ozerski.
This place is so boring.
I don't know what they did to Ozerski, but... Can I just leave this place? Thank you.
Fucking hilarious.
You got a fucking Coco Loco on your head. Nice.
Is a bunch of stalkers. Because they can't figure out how to change a light bulb.
Cupid ranks among our ranks.
Okay, you know what I do? I save it and I turn it off. I think this one is cracking it down. So we got some Loco Moco. This is motherfucking worthless garbage. Now this is gonna this is going This is going to be nasty. This is going for some time now. This is, he sent me a lot of these dicks. This motherfucking useless garbager. Worthless individual. What the fuck we gonna do? I have zero clue, man. I have zero clue what should we do. I have actually no idea what should we do. It's bad.
You like the campaign? Darn it. Burning ground, dude. You like the campaign? Darn it. Burning ground, dude. Indeed it do. And I don't get it, dude. Every ARPG, every single one, everybody hates on death effects. Why do they all put so many goddamn annoying on death effects? What the? Dude, these on death effects are like ridiculous. You can't see them until it's too late. That thing was just dead, and then suddenly spikes are coming out of it still. What the f is happening, dude? Are you kidding me? Dude, this game is something else, man. I don't know. Last Epoch's gotta be stuck in some development hell. They can't figure out how to fix the game, I think. Yeah, I always say, I always wonder, like, what happens if you just cannot fix your shit? Like, it's gonna happen sometimes. What if you just straight up can't fix your program? And I think the answer is last epoch. It can't, why can't it go there, dude? Dude, that's stupid fat every time. My Windows let out. I hope people can know. Wait, his life sprig is level 72? Wait. The uniques? Oh my god. No way. Unique scale with like zone level? I think what they should do is whenever you have a gem, you choose the gem in the uncut skill gem, right? And it's level 18. What should happen is in your skill thing, there should be like an additional button right here that says level, and you click it and it lets you set what level it is up to the level you cut it at. So you can set it from 1 to 18 to use the level 18 one. I feel like that would fix a lot of the gem issues. I live. Not even close. All drops converted to gold. What the? Get out of here. What a troll shrine, dude. What? Oh, there's like 3 tier 15s on the ground. Yeah, the monsters definitely need a balance pass. It's funny, dude. I fight Zesht. I tank like 3 of his moves. Meanwhile, random monkey throws a piece of poop at me and I die instantly. He said 35, not 30. He put 30 in. What is this? This is every single trade, dude. I'm not exaggerating. This is the trade experience. Every single trade. Bro, why is it getting lower? 25? What is he doing? Every single trade is like this. It's not new players. It is not because they're new players. This is beyond that. This is enhanced retardation, dude. Oh my god, I looked off my screen for 2 seconds. You can't look off your screen in this game. I go for the big craft.
You got mail. Check this.
What happened? Oh! They're so stupid, man. You see that pause? Okay, it was actually because I had to itch my nose, not to dodge that thing, but, you know. Shit, they get mods because I put that thing on. Shoot. Hey, word, I got a divine orb. I think it's fine. The bosses are honestly pretty weak. Unless I get a bad modded boss. That'd be bad. Huge. Dude, I don't have the alt hover to check if it's actually the right amount. How am I gonna count? Cute. Dude, Nerf guns are loud. Forbidden gaze. Cancel GGG. They can't say that. I've accepted PoE1 as succumb to power creep hell, and it's gonna be a weird game now from now on. I think that's fine too. But I hope they have a stranglehold on this game's balls and don't let it come everywhere and make it crazy. Now PoE1 definitely looks way more than D4, unless you like looking at sloppy Play-Doh shit. I think about how D4 looks. D4 like is attempting to trick you into thinking it looks good, when in reality the game is like blurrier than a Japanese pussy in a porn. Like I didn't actually realize it until I replayed it this last season. Like the graphics are so splotchy, like blurry-ish. Wait, I figured that out. This is why GGG wants the game to be combo based. You're gonna need multiple skill MTX per character. I figured it out. This is why they want the game to be combo based. Maybe. I can pay you like third world country wage, right? What the was that? What was that? Timer? What do you mean timer? I thought I had to stay in the zone for them to say what? Hey, oh, it was a crystal run. Oh my god.
This was the end of the trial.
Sap.
Your defeat has
I know what to do here. Yeah, I'm gonna follow the Alkaiser X guide video and I'm gonna kill it.
Storm call.
Holy shit, it's tanky. This was damage.
The sands of time wait for no one.
Was that? I go there? Okay, shit's glowing. What the fuck's this? Do I get this? What do I click this? They're making me slower.
You may have delayed your destiny. You are not in control. This only ends one way. There's nothing.
Why is it not paused? Why doesn't it pause? Why doesn't it pause? Why? Wait, did they actually make it so you can't change on bosses? Because the Breach boss wasn't pausing either. They actually changed it? Hell yeah, dude. I guess I could have swapped weapon when I'm frozen there. I can weapon swap to the shield for shield charge. I didn't know he was gonna do this tough.
Eternity awaits you. This only ends one way. Dark, you flow. Who are you to overthrow your fate?
That was a cool fight. I don't really get that fight though. He didn't do anything. I think I've got a hypothesis for like the damage spikes and stuff. So like you know some like white monsters will just like throw a poop at you and you die instantly. I think I have a speculation to what happened and why it's like this. So bosses are not like this, and endgame mechanics are also not like this. Like Breach does not do that to you. Breach monsters are reasonably tuned, and you can assume they switch their endgame focus like at the end of the waiting period, right? So that's when they started doing endgame stuff. So we can assume that's when they did Breach and the bosses, okay? Now the monsters they've probably been doing for a while, right? And I'm guessing they made the monsters and gave them all their numbers before they took HP away on the passive tree. So they're tuned for having more HP. That's my guess. I think that's why the game is. That's my guess as to why the balance is the way it is. Yeah, or they're bugged. What? How did I just kill that boss so fast? Nobody show that to GG. That is not representative of the build. Do not nerf it. Do not nerf it. That is not representative of the build at all. Oh. It's a rare? Never mind. It's a rare. It sure looked like a boss. It sure looks like a boss arena and it flew in. What a bait, dude. Dude, this is a giant boss arena. It's the top of a pyramid. The thing had a flying in animation. It was just a rare? Okay, build is safe. Build is safe.
Oh man. Ja ti to poviem tak, žena. Si másna, pekne toho stačaš. What honored messages? What honored messages? Where? What honored messages do I have? How do I check honored messages? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that motherfucking scum? How the fuck I fix this now? How the fuck I fix this unread messages? Oh man. What the fuck is going on? Where are the messages? Man. Tohto kohúta som rád. It was a good one. Strašne depresívne. Nightbanks. How do I check these unread messages? How do I do it? To je strašne depresívne. Všetci zomreli. Ten kohút. A tak ja som rád všetkých tých šmákov. Oh man, všetci šmáci. Ja tu stále žijem v tomto hnoji. Ani sa nečudujem, sa cítim ako... Ani sa nečudujem, sa cítim tak zle. Bodaj by som sa necítil zle. Keď som ostal ako posledný v hnoji, všetci zomreli a ja som stále namočený v tomto hnoji. I don't know how to fix these unread messages. I have no clue. I have no fucking clue. How to fix that shit. I have no clue, man. Aj sa to sa cítim zle. Však toto je depresívny hnoj. Všetci moji obľúbení šmáci zomreli a Prachač. Prachač zomrel, Prachačová žena. Pravdepodobne Pelendarek už nie je medzi nami. Moji obľúbení kohúti, moji obľúbení šmáci, moje obľúbené sliepky, všetko je preč. Všetko je totálne rozdrtené. Všetko je na totálnu paseku a v hnoji. A ja sa tu stále zasieram. To som nespravil tento hnis, túto väžu nahnisanú. Asi preto, lebo som tam nechcel ísť, ne? Chcel. Mám. Skôr by som sa mal čudovať, keď som sa necítil zle. Jasne sa cítim zle, jasne sa musím cítiť ako chorý odpad.
Face me!
Dekády rokov sa zasierať v tomto náhnitom svete chujov. Dekády rokov trpieť medzi ľudskými vredmi. Bolo by zvláštne, keby som sa necítil zle. To by bolo zvláštne skôr. Takto rýchlo som našiel. sa mi páči. Absolútny koniec, absolútna dekadencia, absolútne fiasko. Absolútny šovinizmus, absolútna parafráza, chorá degenerácia. Takže ja by som mal byť vlastne v pohode. Ja sa musím cítiť zle, ako som povedal. To je proces. To je proces dožívania na svete kokotov. Proces dožívania na svete plnom ľudských vredov. Chorých degenerátov, mentálnych všivákov. To je proces. Tu nič není. Ak si dostanem sem, asi zo spodnej štreky. Fuck. Bože, tieto seepage, to sú tak náhnité sračky. To som aj nemusel ísť odtiaľto. To rovno môžem ísť do, bože, tie seepage, to sú tak náhnité mapy. To keď vidíš, tak máš dosť. Čo je to senotes? Čo je to za hnisavú vredojcu? Bože, tieto seepage, to keď vidíš, je ti zlé. Všade, kam sa pozriem, sama seepage. Tak nahnisané kojoty sa vlečú. Man. Kam sa pozrie skurvená seepage? Kam sa pozrie skurvený odpadový vredár, ktorý si hovorí seepage. Mám vás dosť, vy vredári. Mám dosť tohto náhnitého Power of Exile. Na ktorý som zase spustil tento chorý primitívny vred. Chorý odpadový analfabet. Popoje, táto seepage ešte není úplne najhoršia mapa. Tie prechodové komory sú celkom veľké, popravde. Normálne máš priestor. Toto ešte nie je najhoršia mapa. Toto je ešte len taký stredný hnis. Taká stredná nahnisaná jalovica. Oj, to je vred, to je vred. To je vred. No čo by sme rozbalili? Skúsim vytočiť nulaka v lige retardovaných odpadových vredov. To môže smrdeť.
Fear will test you!
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
What the fuck was that? Bože, toto sú nahnisané vrady. Čo sme sa dožili nahnisaného vradizmu? Teoreticky mapa, ktorá sa dá roztáčať. Má dve skorumpované mapy. Dve skorumpované mapy a jedna, ktorá sa dá roztáčať.
What is it?
Vaše seepage mapy. Vaše hnisy. Vaši vradári. Čo tu chcete? No. A tu mám tu peťky, plnú pagodu. Boj, toto je hniloba, tento Power Exile, toto je hniloba. Človek si kladie otázku, prečo to roztáčam, Blooming Field alebo Backwash. Kto je z nich je menší hnis? Je to úplne jedno, lebo to je nahnitá Forge, čo je masívny hnis. Boj, táto strana je pekne vyhnisaná. Táto strana je tak vyhnisaná, ja si kladem otázku. Fuck. Prečo vlastne nejdem takto? No, nejdem takto. Kam by som takto sa dostal, preto takto nejdem. Nikam nedostajem do žiadneho hnisu. Aj dočili sme sa prekerných časov. Prekerné schizofrénne. To znamená, áno, potom sa dostať tejto väži. Obideme si peč, trhnoj. Aj keď je tam bolesť, mám uriti. A keď zapínam túto sračku, máme to ešte forge, to je totálne nahnisaný vrat. Tak by som chcel obísť tiež. Ale to je Majer, takže nič nevyhrám. Tehnis. Tehnis, 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 tehnis. Toto je lesná zóna. Grás, alebo čo len je to jedno. Si kladem otázku, na aký veď zapínam tento nahnisaný vredár.
Yeah, we'll best you. Meat creature.
Na čo zapínam ten nahnisaný vredár? To je myslím.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Čo je to za zónu? Čo sa pýtam? Každá jedna zóna je veľký nahnisaný vrat. Čo sa pýtam, že čo je toto za zónu? A keby tu boli normálne zóny, môžeme safe to safe povedať, že tu normálne zóny nie sú. Môžeme to nejako vyčistiť, týchto pičusov. Ja sa dať tam svoje vybuchujúce šošovice. Jebovia. Tohto sme sa dožili, toto sme chceli.
A rarity and all mine.
Toto sme sa dožili, toto sme chceli.
Good riddance.
To sme chceli. To sme chceli, takýto nahnisaný vredár. Oni spal v Exile, totálny vrt. Man. Ooh, look at this beast. Armor, fire, chaos. This is what we need. Just a little bit tweaky leaky. We try to tweak with that bullshit. We try to tweak. What is this? What the fuck is this, you motherfuckers?
Indeed.
So we got a worthless map. Then we got a worthless map. Then we got a okay map, I guess. Then we got a solid map, I guess. Can be done. Then we got like a Mojo Jojo map. We don't give a shit about that. Then we got a horse dog map. Another horse dog map. Another horse dog map. This needs to be switched. This is a horse dog too. This is horse dog, man. Sila, so far so good. Ooh, we got a big one. We managed, boys. We managed. We fucking managed. Fuck this. 158 k životu, 28 k sile. Cold trošku sa vylíže, ale nevylíže. Cold vieme dohnať. Koľko máme coldu? 78, nie. Získame 19 chaos na 30-41%. Viac života. Fire on top, 74 fire. Láky trošku klesne, ale to je v pohode. A cold klesne o 4, takže to je v pohode. To je v kľude, toto je big boy. We got a big boy. Podal som craftnúť big boya. Podal som craftnúť big boya. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 28 sile, 158 k životu a tónus 12 až 18. Ah, fuck this bullshit.
Indeed.
Fuck. A veľa štvojek, čo? A tu je 123 armor, tu bude oveľa viacej. Získal 183. A získal 158 života, čo je menší roll. Ale tu je chaos, čo je cenená vec. Cená vec. $420. Čiže v podstate skoro 300 pagody viacej. Keď to aplikujeme, zistíme, že máme 74, 72, 62 a táto 62 cold sa vylíže. Toto 62 cold sa vylíže. 74, 72 a to bude tiež 74, mám určite, kde je to cold. A 74, 74, 72, we good. 41 Chaos. Wow. Prečo sa mi zdá, že som rýchlejší ako s tým druhým štítom? Nesom. Ako vyzerá krajšie, no krajšie. Ukáž.
Hello.
No a tento si necháme, toto je náš kľúčový štít. Ale tu sme získali minimálne 1% podľa mňa. No 55% redukcie. Už viacej ammo trošku vylízol. Nezablokujeme ani hníz, ale Chaos išiel hore. A rezistencie sa v podstate sa vykryštalizujú veľmi solidné sústav. Život išiel na 2, 3, 4, 1. Čo s týmto? OK. 51, 65, 59. A tento je zaujímavý. A to sa nechytal ani tento, sa vykryštalizoval pekne. Oheň, Cold, 19, spíčený Chaos. Bude potrebovať tie hnoje. Teraz nezablokujeme ani hýlobu, ale ešte som vôbec blokoval predtým niečo. Tento je 70 level. Je 70 level, tento rampartný. Dobre, ale dostali sme tu upgrade. A to malo 72, to konečne dal upgrade.
Go on.
Iron Grasp. What the fuck is that horse dog, man? Oh, what the fuck is that horse dog? No, that's a horse dog, man. That's a horse dog. Viete, čo mi ešte bodlo vyhnové? Amulet, ktorý má plus 2 k minion gemom. Nejaký takýto ember.
Go on. Of course.
Nič to nemá cenu. Tieto štíty sa mi aj tak nepáčia popravde, ale mám 41 chaos. Mám lightning, mám fire, mám lightning, relatívne solidné číslo. Chyba tam pár špekačov iba. V podstate 70% a uprdala tam dosť, to mi stačí. A otázka znie. Celé je to všívavé. Veď sa musím prejsť cez tú Forge. Man. Man.
This is my kind of place.
I don't think so.
Gruesome creature!
Je to niekam. Je to niekam. Alebo to ide len takto dokola. Zasáčka mapa. Takže tento má 19 chaos, 23 fire. Života budič, armor, my cold.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
No. Ako je to upgrade, problém je, že... Toto má zase nádat tak jak pitches. Absolutna schizofrenia.
Face me! No challenge.
Ešte vybuchol ten hníz. Ešte vybuchol. Vybuchol a naložil me za pekné blbany. 2800?
Yes.
Celkom také lustračné. Ako nebudeme sa o tom baviť, že tomu chýba šťava. Nebudeme sa o tom baviť, ja? Pointa máme 74, 74, 72. 41 chaos, to už je trošku lepšie chaos, to už trošku bude redukčná dieta pre tých pitchesov. 26 blok šanca, úplný hníz. A máme 55, a máme solidný. Takže ešte musíme Abyss vylizovať. Abyss. Abyss je 6, nemám 6 mapy. Čo sa deje? Výrazne parafráza? Dajte mi jednu 6, jednu solidnú. Dajte mi jednu solidnú parafrázu.
What is it?
A nie piči sa, dobrá? Som vám povedal, nie piči sa, vy chorí vranáči. Vy chorí vranáči. Môžeme ísť do prdele znova. Do chorej maringotky sa môžeme zašiť.
Speak.
Som úplne rozložený. Keď ste, páne?
Indeed.
Čo vy máte s týmito korupciami? Čo vy máte s týmito korupciami? Korumpujete mi tie veci, jedna radosť. A počkaj. Počkaj. Počkaj, to je čo nejde. To je 9. Tu už tu 9 vylizujeme. Tu 9 vylizujeme. Parafrazovo. Máme ich celkom slušný počet. Dáme 8. Ale že dáme 9, dáme 8. 8 dáme žiadne. Parafráza. Chorá parafráza. Dobre, nič bolo to Abyssu. Takže dole hovorím, aj tam level 72, to už sú solidné čísla, ktoré to vedia roztačať. Ale je to chorá parafráza, nebudeme sa klamať, je to chorá parafráza. Nechce si klamať. Tam bola ďalšia chorá parafráza. Tam boli dvaja. To som nevidel. Čo je to za zónu? Čo je toto za mapu? To je chorá parafráza táto mapa. To je bol lightningový imbecil znova. To nechcú dať kožu lacno.
Feel my wrath.
Greater Jewy, Greater Jewy. Myslíte, že je to 82 level na level 19? Že je to každé 4 levely? Pochybujem. Zaujíma level 19. Koľko to máš?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Uncut skill level, hen to bude minimálne 86 podľa mňa. Koľkatka bola to predtým? Len či to každé 4 levely, alebo každých 6 levelov. Zdá, že každých 6 levelov na škodu veci. To je inšpirácia. Tieto ty za chvíľu tiež vygabané. To mohol byť tých najlacnejších plnoriť. To byť tých najlacnejších plnoriť. To je svačka. To je svačka.
Of course.
Máš 15 miliónov, keď budeš mať. To máš 45% extra damage ako chaos damage. Celkom solidné číslo.
Go on.
Celkom solidné čísla. To mi teoreticky vieš odparovať. Má to ísť 19. Z týchto hovia. Funguje toto? No, nefunguje. A... Item level. Funguje toto? Funguje. Nie. Tu chci level 84 a na ten posledný level 90. Som 2 levely short. To je tak jedno, 2 levely short.
Speak.
Neotravuj ma. Čo sú toto za sačky? Čo tam dáme dnu? Tento tam vylíčeme. To bude chcieť 84 a posledný 90. Ups.
Feel my wrath. Weakling.
Preto ani nejakú silmocu nechcem odkúpiť, lebo nemám 84 level. Keď si 84 level, som si istý na 100%. Potom sú tie pekné čísla 84 a 90. ...84 a 90. To je oveľa lepšie ako 82 a 86. Minimálne vieme, že to ide z dola. Z dola je nejaký priesmyk. Sípeč môžeme obísť, lebo je to hníz. A hníz si máme uprdele. Môžu hnísať niekde inde. Môžu hnísať niekde inde, nie u mňa. Neviem, čo si influencol, ale nič z tohto. Čiže úplne jedno. Takže pôjdeme smerom Rust Bowl. Rust Bowl je tá sáčka, ten hníz. Ten nahnísaný vredar. Fuck. Ale je to čistá sedmička, či pozitívna. Čistá sedmička. Čo pozitívne, ako ešte môžeme využiť. Je to sedmičkové analfabety, ktoré tu vylizujeme tvrdo. Ale Rust Bowl nie je dobrá mapa, to je tento hníz. A popravde.
Fortune favors me.
Popravde dobre mapy ani nie sú. Dobre mapy ani nie sú. Neviem, čo toto považujú za akú mapu. Za akú mapu toto považujú? Čo je to za mapa podľa nich? Desert. Toto je desert biome. Toto bude považované za Desert Biome Maps. Boja za ultimáta. Toto je desert. Pozriem, či tam niečo je sa na to, asi nič. Mal by som odísť z tohto hnísu. Mapa je hotová. Toto nie je ale úplne najlepšia mapa. Ale by som mal odísť z tohto hnísu.
What is it?
Quantity of items, quantity of waystones.
Of course.
Pretty cheesy, pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy. I would say pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy. Not as good as we like to see, but still pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy. Pretty cheesy. Like a cheesy motherfucker. Pretty cheesy. Čo tu máme ďalej v tomto hnisi? Oáza. Zase raz bol. Forte sračka. Si nahnisajte. Takže ideme smerom dole. Kde je vlastne dom? Dom je tu. No ja som trošku dole, ale to je úplne jedno v tejto fáze už. Tu už sa vylizuje, čo príde pod paseku. Oáza. Tu už sa vylizuje čokoľvek, čo príde pod paseku, on je to totálne nahnisaný v radar. Ako nebolo by zlé ani im dať že o jeden level menej a dať im tam 50% šancu na bleed a tomuto pičusovi dať more melee physical damage versus bleeding targets. Toto. Tým pádom vyrobili viacej damageu a sniperi pekne dávali tučné bleedy. To je to jedno z riešení, ktoré sa dá tiež spraviť. Takže máme tu je to jedna z možností, ale najradšej by som nešiel tou cestou. Mám rád, že majú snajperi 28 level. Tí žoviali. A samozrejme je to možnosť.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Je to možnosť, ale radšej by som nešiel tou cestou. Ja mám pravdu povedať.
Yes.
Radšej by som nešiel tou cestou. Čo sú to za pakety?
Time is of the essence.
Radšej by som nešiel tou cestou. Bo to je taká cesta záškodníctva. A oni mi dosť stráčili na damage s tým, ako oni majú, ten bleed má nejakú silu, ale to je... Táto strata na damage je masívna, lebo bleed môže mať len jeden. Bleed sa nestekuje. A preto je to strata damage. Poprvé je to 50-50, čo nie je problém, že je to 50-50. A problém sa to nestekuje. Vždy môže mať iba jeden bleed na sebe. To znamená, ak má bleed a on mu dá ďalší bleed, ktorý je slabší, tak ten slabší bleed sa neaplikuje. To znamená, rozumieme sa. To je extrémna strata damage. Bleed je extrémna strata damage, lebo sa nestekuje. Lebo sa nestekuje. Ako on sa oplatí na tých dvoch. Na týchto dvoch sa oplatí, pretože oni sú dvaja. Oni nemajú aj tak veľký damage. To znamená, oni keď aplikujú bleed, to je fajn. Väčší damageový prvok tam aj tak nemám moc. Čo by som im dal? Oheň im dáva 10-čka. Poison im dávať 10-čka. Čo to za pagody? Čo to za pagody?
Speak.
Curses of no activation delay. Ah, fuck off. %, 0,25 charger. Stále horšie. Stále horšie.
Go.
No si kladem otázku, že zapínam tento hníz. Si kladem otázku, prečo zapínam tento hníz. Prečo zapínam Power of Exile, ten nahnísaný vredár. Lebo som pičus, chorý. Narušený. Odpadový vred. No, to bude ono. To bude ono. Po pohode to, čo mám, sa mi pekne podarilo vykryštalizovať, ako tú zbraň. To lepšie nezožené. 40 many, 30 spiritu, 28 k sile, attack speed. To lepšie nebude. Ten attack speed je solidný, lebo snajperi sú okolo mňa väčšinou, vzadu. To znamená, ten 14% attack speed increasenutý im vylizuje. Mapa je ukončená. Tu som otvoril nové priestrovstva, čo je celkom solidné. Nové priestrovstva. Nové života budiče, ako by niektorí šmáci povedali. Nové života budiče. Tento je solidný. 33 spiritu, 167 mány. Len sila by viazla, ale mana regenerácia 50%, 50-50. Tento je solidný Gašpar. Po pohode tohto by som aj zobral. 50% regenerácia many. Pekne veľa many návrh. And cold damage a waste of a bugler. But no to je pekne tučný pre mňa. Pekne tučný, ja to zoberiem asi. To je solidný Gašpar. Ja mám odkúpiť to piču z tohto. Tohto zoberiem. To je tučný Gašpar. Sa na to. To sa mi oplatí. Ich dosť. Tento je solidný a nemá regeneráciu many. Preto je níz. Tu má slabú regeneráciu many a preto je níz. A tu máme 16% zvýšený speed a má kokocký accuracy rating. Nemá regeneráciu many, preto je níz. Má regeneráciu many. Má regeneráciu many. Ešte tento je solidný, ale to je gambling. Aj tento je gambling. Ten treba zobrať, no. Ten treba zobrať. Je síce trošku nátrdlý, ale má regeneráciu many, má solidnú mánu, má spirit na solidnej úrovni, I guess. ...167, 30, regenerácia mány. A koľko máme ja? 31, to je moc nepomôže. Výhoda je, že nepotrebujem tam tie šťavy, tých 20. Potrebujem šťavy, no. Sad šťavy. Tam. Tento je dobrý, tento je šťavnatý. A vidíme, že už nepotrebujem toľko veľa sily. A? Ja. To znamená, už stratenie sily ma absolútne nekryštalizuje. No a na to. Už nepoužívam ten heavy armor. Tady sa v podstate nič nezmenilo. A tento môžeme na predaj. Za jednu šošovicu ďalej. A my sme získali na 2121 many. Čo je absolútny kľúč. A toto môžeme zapredať za jednu divánu. Ako trošku damage môžem povedať, že je vylízané. Ten attack speed tam nie je. 23 speedu. Aging speedy nie sú aktívne. Takže také to možno to nevychádzalo. Nevychádza, stále to musí dať na plus 20. Aká je generácia many? 118 a 150. Život je 228 znova iba, to sa podá. Sila je 149, stačí. Dôležité, že manu sme vylízali na 2121. Len na škodu veci. Potrebujeme kúpiť Acer. Na škodu veci potrebujeme kúpiť Acer. Ako je to lepšie? Je lepšie, hlavne na môj survival ability, ako som povedal. Regenerácia mány, mana. Sila sa poslala do pagody, ale to už chvála pánu, že nepotrebujem. 2-2, 2-1. Solidné čísla. Len túto samozrejme. Chcem Ichej. Mám Exile ty dorby. Chcem 12 Ichejov. Za dve. Tu naozaj to poslali? Už to ide po jednom, ty kono? Nejde. Takú antislivu som mal. To môže byť buď Spirit Buff, alebo postaviť hento Petalizača. Ideálne bolo Spirit Buff. A neviem, či to pôjde. Je to additional rise away. Nás to nechce robiť tieto veci. A 23 spiritu, ktorý môžem zúžitkovať. Tak predsa len môžem mať 6 sniperov. Môžem mať 6 sniperov. Takže vďaka tomuto hnoju, že mal 33, môžem mať 4, 6, 2, môžem mať 6 sniperov, čo nás trošku na burcu, že som nás to trošku na burcu. Takže 6, takže oplatil sa 6 snipery. Ideme do savany, je to klasická formácia, zoberieme tam sedmičku. Takže máme 6 sniperov, 4 riverov. Koľko máte to cold? 10, 17 cold? Máme jedného snajpera viacej.
Fear will best you! You were no warrior.
Už máme 6 snajperov. 426. Jednoznačne dobrý pick-up. Regenerácia many 118, že má väčšiu regeneráciu many ako života. Jednoznačne dobrý pick-up. Čo je vlastne na Nullmanta? To je horšie ako Chaos. Aký zmysel to má? Aký zmysel má Nullmant? A Nullmant to zoberie jeden. Chaos zoberie jeden, ale pridá jeden aspoň. No, fuck. No. Make a knuckle, rattling scepter, tongue of war.
What is it? Go.
Spirit cold fire.
Go.
Man. Man. Oh man. Are you fucking kidding me, this man? It's bullshit, motherfuckers. It's bullshit, motherfuckers, man.
Speak.
I noticed I got no divines. He noticed. Give me a motherfucking pack of it, man. He noticed. 167 mana. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Jak je to možné? Chýbali doslova 2 2 bodíky, no 2 bodíky, dám tie 2 bodíky dal. 6 sniperov, 6 petlí, za čo? Fortress, sačka. To je taká sačka mapa ako nikto. A tu by som potreboval. Máme nejaké šesky? A poľmi so šeskami. Potreboval by som nejakú... Takú trošku mázanejšiu. Kľudnejšiu. Pohode, s tým sa viem vyrovnať. Poďme na ten rázbol. Respektíve na tú Fortress. Je to síce hnízia k delobu, ale... I guess I can sneak peek in.
Weakling!
Takže mám 12 skeletónov.
Rejoin there!
Ale čo je dôležitejšie, mám 2121 mány. Plus 118 regeneráciou, I guess. Naozaj tam alchemiu vylízam za 1600. Tá alchemia tam bude asi kvasiť na väčšie veky. No a to by som zobal. $1600, budeme na to mať? Nebudeme. Aj nás to ako...
Meat creature!
Nestačí to ani západ mákový. Fucking hell. This horse dog alchemy, man. Give me at least this bigler. Ak to je ST, nemôže to defnúť znova, čo? Koľko PVč price-u? Future discount FF 26. Man. Nemám na to. Chýba mi 20... Aj koľko, fuck. 23. Možno na Q. No je to.
Feel my wrath!
I've nowhere to keep that.
What's the bitches? Keby som nebol, tak to máš kde líznúť.
Yes.
Oh, what a bullshit marker, man.
Of course.
Šestky, a šestky nemám. Som vyšiel zo šestiek, to je absolútne šokujúce. Mám dve šestky túto. Táto sa dá. Šokované gardy sa dajú po novom trošku lízať. Šokované gardy z nich nerobím už takú vedu, to sa dá. Už mám lightning rezistenciu 72 aspoň. Problém je, že tu máme Rasta, tu máme Desert, Seepage. Tu Seepage sa nevyhneme, lebo tu máme aj tak Auge a Crypto, čo sú hnoje. Razbol môžeme dať sedmičku, čo nám trošku vylíže. Ja mám rád Razbol, aj čo spraví, že je to hníz. No, je to hníz. Je to Desert region. Push the region pitches off, tomu to točia.
Gruesome creature! No, 28. A to je hotová? Feel my wrath!
right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
OK. Ideme napiť pánovi Štolvekovi. Štyristo osem. Dva majú Chaos of Fire. Dva levely na šmaci. Je ich 6 petolízačov. 6 petolízačov, 6,28 levelových petolízačov. Ktorí to vedia roztáčať.
What is it?
2120. Ako máme to nejako vylízané, nehovorím, že nejako dobré. Ale máme to vylízané. Nehovorím, že dobré, ale máme to vylízané. Rozumieme sa? Máme to vylízané. No. Nehovorím, že dobré. Nehovorím, že dobré. Máme to vylízané. No. Tieto nie sú pricnuté. No, viem, že dobre. Máme to vylízané. A tie rezistencie sú už aké také. Chaos je stále pekne nahnité, ale tak. Už to začína mať tú šťavu. Čaká nás desert. Desert, sea page, fucking sea page, man. To je hníz, mapa, to je hníz. To je hníz. Whatever. To ma zaujímalo, či existuje praxis. Za to už nemusím pozerať. Už lepšie naozaj nezoženiem. Ako dlho dneska odsypáme? 5:32. Uncut Page Jam, aký chceš? 12. Dvanáctkou petolí za čo? No, klasický žuchar. Klasický žuchar. Včera som zomel, dneska nie. Dneska sme slušne posilili. Naborcovali sme Scepter, naborcovali sme štít. A keď pekne sme tie Exalty sa nám trošku vylízali. Ďaká najmu teda máme tých 55% aspoň. Naborcovali sme toto, naborcovali sme mánu na 2100. Veľmi solidné číslo, áno, veľmi solidné číslo. Nápiť pánovi Štolárkovi. A samozrejme máme 6 petolí, za čo?
Yes.
Takisto. Pekne sme naborcovali.
Time is not on our side.
What you need?
What is it?
Pekne sme naborcovali. Ale keď som zónal topánky, ktoré 50% redukovanú bleed, tak by som bol ešte aj na bleed imúnny, ale tá bleed je 2,5 sekundy, to bude OK. Je to solidné. Toto brnenie je solidné, tiež sa oplatilo. Len trošku sme vyborcovali. Už tie rezistencie sú OK, 74, 72, It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Ale pánovi Štolverkovi troška srhátky, dobre? Nech si dá do nosa, nech sa napije, ten Gargama. Predsa len je to jovial. Je to jovial. Štolverka je veľký jovial. Veľký valibuk. Fucking hell. Kolik lietadla sa mi chce ešte menej odsypať. Ako ten hníz. Mám. Proste vybuchujúci sáči. Vy nevybuchujete?
Feel my wrath!
No. Nie. Think. We good. Sme to na sebe tej esencie.
Meat creature!
Prosto pagodu.
A rarity, and all mine.
Back down!
total dead. They gave me a motherfucking Peckerwood, man. Spell damage. Critical hit chance for spells. Motherfuckers. What are you showing? What are you packing, man? What are you packing? What are you packing? Máme tu Cold. Myslím, že existujú trochu lízalí z Coldu. Ukážte mi Old Jammy Cold. Alex gained 25% damage as extra cold damage. This is pretty jovial, man. This is pretty jovial, I like this. I like the sound of this. Extra cold damage. Cold infusion. I like the sound of this. I really do like the sound of this. Less fire and lightning, who gives a shit? Give them some chillers. So what if I put them cold infusions instead of maim? And just put the maim into the bed? Put the maim into the bed. Put the maim into the bed. What if I put the maim into the bed? Once again, more maximum physical. I like the breakers though. The breakers are pretty fucking cheeky, man. Man, imagine if they got a cold mojo. Should I put them one cold mojo? This sounds pretty nasty though. But if I do it, I need to do it instead of more maximum physical. So basically what we can do is 5, 3, 2, 8. It's actually like the cold damage is there. Why is the bleeding? Why? I don't know. 5-3. It's 2-1, 6-2. It's just the logo, man. What about these bleeders? I can put the bleeders away. What about like trying to make these guys a cold motherfuckers? Hey, what if I just put the MAME away? Like, who gives a shit about that, right? We put the MAME away. We push them to cold motherfuckers. Gold 5 to 6, 1, 4, 9, 9. Less fire, less lightning. Who gives a shit? They got gold. Let's try it like this. I know it's a little bit cheeky, we don't have MAME now, but we got gold. It's a chill. It's a chill on a more damage modifier. Čekaj, som ich spravil čisto goldových. Čisto gold endeavor. Goldová penetrácia. 30% na... Problém je, že to by nešlo, lebo to je len taký doplnok. To je len doplnok. To oni môžu dávať maximálne ako doplnok. Ako doplnok Kojota, to je všetko. 55% more life. Are you kidding me with this? This is horse dog, man. This is a horse dog. It's actually not even going there. We still need to go from another C page. Oh man, that's ugly. Ah, fuck the MAME, fuck the MAME. Let's push them a little bit cold. Maybe they can chill a bit. Maybe they can chill a bit. Who knows? Who the fuck knows, man? Maybe they can chill a bit. Who knows?
Face me!
Can they chill? Can they chill a bit? Can they chill a bit? Was it worth? Probably not, huh? They never chill anyone, right? They never chill anyone, right? It would be smarter to give them chance to poison, probably. I don't even know if they are doing the damage. Probably chance to poison. Or some other damage dealing shit. I don't know. Probably chance to poison is better. It's scaling with it's not going to be better. There's fucking almost no hope that this guy is going to be better. Oh yeah, whatever, I guess. We can buy for 1 Exile the fucking... Is it even worth? The gold for those bugler is not worth, right? Like, they're not chilling, you're not doing anything. Boys, you're not doing anything. You got your gold damage. And you are still worthless. Well, it's a low damage, it's like... It's nothing. Yeah. The poison is actually probably better. Push poison there.
Fear will best you!
What should I push? Put back main.
No challenge!
Like the probably poison is better. Like the blade is fine.
A rarity, and all mine.
So what's the play with those bugglers? They need some physical shit.
Yes.
What should I give them? For Big Bobo. What should I give them, man? What should I give them?
Time is of the essence.
What should I give them for a Big Bobo? That's the question. What should I give them? That's the big question. Something else. Not this gold, huh? Well, there is not much options here. There is not much damage dealing options. Oh, there is not much damage dealing options right now either way.
What is it?
We don't have much damage dealing options. I think we gotta Lobo Bobo.
Go on.
I don't think we got a damage dealing options.
Indeed.
What damage dealing options we actually have? Like for Railbagger. What damage dealing options we have? We don't have like the maps, man. Oh, we have a ton of them. We can go for this. Phrase build up anyway. Burning grounds, fuck that. We go for this. We don't have much damage dealing options. Either way, even if I wanted to. Like, this is good, sadly we can't use it. We can't use it. Days is shit. Days is shit. Aggro on hitting heavy stun. Leech 5% physical advantage from supported skills. There's not much we can do here. We don't have gems. We're fucking roasted, man. We can only give them chance to poison. Can only give them chance to poison. They nerfed this shit. It was 60%, now it's like fucking 50. What is that horse dog? %60 of intelligence. That's kind of a support shit. So now it's a 50-50. 50-50. Physical and kills damage dealt by the hit that infected it. So it's 20% of the physical and chaos, so they got no chaos, so basically it's only 20% physical. It's only 20% physical. Which is kinda horse dog, man. It's bullshit. There's nothing I can like. Like, there's nothing we can do. You're roasted. Golden Fusion, break Andros. More weapon elemental damage. Well, it's not working for minions for sure, but they're using weapon, they get sword. Right? That still is bullshit. Yet. There is nothing we can do here. We can push them with poison, it's 20%. Uh, it's 20% of the hit. It's still a lot more. Like, it's still better. If you think about it, it's still better for these fuckheads. Even though they lose. Okay, let's say they lose. What? They got 6-4. So they lose like 1,200. But the thing is, the poison is 20%. So that's like. It's almost the same basically. Actually, it's not. Man, it's fucking chaos. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. Mm. Mm. But the thing is, we are not a strong cold damage dealers, so. We are not strong cold damage dealers, but still it's kinda. kinda itchy, man. It's fucking itchy. Persistent buff. It's itchy. It's itchy. Even if you pick it, it's still fucking itchy. Like, they fuck it. They fuck this to 50-50. I can use, like, they can use this, exploit weakness, and I fully broken out with 50% more. Consume. It's not good for them, the consume. Nah, let's go with this bagler again. Let's push them with this bagler. So now they got poison and they got a fucking blade and they can fucking suck the shit out of them. Right? Oh, that's all. What can we do? Oh. I think it's still better damage. It's still better damage probably than the gold.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Because what gold is like? Gold is like what? Gold is like... Energy shield, mana, energy shield, dexterity, and the bullshit. Nah, this is not worth checking. Fuck these horror stocks. Well, I'm bleeding. I was standing on a bugler. That's not cool, man. Let them poison, let them poison. Let them be like... damage over time masters. Those two bagglers. They push bleed. They push bleed in. And they push... they push bleed, they push poison. Fuck this. It's still fine. They push bleed, they push poison. It's still fine. Mainly physical damage. So those fuckers push bleed, push poison. Yeah, fuck that. It's 50-50. It's fine. I just need to see if they are pushing the poison in. We need to see. Where's the boss? Where's the big guy? Where is the leader of these sword bunchers? There are only 2 of them, but they can still push. I'm telling you, those guys can still push. Yeah, they can still push poison in.
I've nowhere to keep that.
So they pushed poison, they pushed bleed. Was pretty good, was pretty good. That's good, you're going to push poison, you're going to push bleed, you're going to be overtime damage dealers. Are going to push for those bosses some extra juice. Some extra juice, right? Some extra juice. Extra juice. That's all we need. Extra juice. That's all we need. Extra juice. Or we can also call it extra marshmallow. But still, it's extra juice. Reduced extras. What the fuck is this, man? What are these maps? Where do you get them from? This is fucking nasty, man. Where you got these fuckers from? It's bullshit. Where you got these fuckers from, man? It's not even funny. What are you even doing? So these guys are pushing poison. Show me the damages. So bleeding damage is 2-8 and poison is 4-4. What? Why the fuck is poison bigger? The poison is bigger because they got chaos damage too, but doesn't make sense still. Yeah, they push poison. Yeah, the poison is pretty nasty. Poison is pretty nasty too. If they push like 1 to poison, it's gonna be fucking ugly. Yeah, they're ugly. They're ugly. These bitch motherfuckers are ugly. But this is ugly shit. So heavy ugly business, man. More damage, more melee physical damage, more damage. And extra mojo. Extra mojo. Ah, I think we're good. I think we're good. This guy's got only 5-2. These guys are 6-9. These fuckheads are 5-9. Ah, it's good. It's solid. It's solid. It's solid. Solid numbers. We actually can crack these motherfuckers down. So we need to finish this bachelor. Yeah, they push poison, they push bleed, and it's really nasty. Those guys
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Basically,
My satchel is full.
they're basically heavy. There's basically heavy poison pushers. Poison and bleeders. They get the job done, these fuckheads.
What is it?
I'm telling you right now, they get the job done. Without any excuses. They get the job done. This one is pretty good. But look at this one. Look at this one. Mwah. Missing health, man. Almost good though, but little bit off. Just a little bit off. Just a little bit. The damage over time, it's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy.
Cow.
No, I'm not fucking with this. Fuck this horse dog map. We got some smicklers, we good to go.
Yes?
It's bullshit. 99% energy shield. Where's your energy shield, man? We got chaos resistance here. This is making it a little bit more viable.
Go.
A little bit more viable here, but I still like this one. I still like. Like, I don't want to sell this one. I like this midget, but if someone wants it for like one divine, I can sell it. Fire lightning and a cold. If someone really wants it for one divine for some unknown reason. So we got 202. But this is horse dog, yeah, it's fucking dog, man. It's a non-existing bugler. Okay, so we open this, and then we open this. We go for the show. We should get for like 10 or something. Magic, okay. This is it. Increase magic monsters. Shrine. Fucking really. This is it? This is what we get? Oh, fuck that. This is experience gain. We love that more. Okay. So basically now we're lurking. We're lurkers. We get the job done, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. We don't get anything done. We're fucking roasted, man. Look at this fucking beast. What is this? What the fuck is this, motherfuckers? It's actually pretty cheap. Is it worth? Fuck no. Fuck no. Worthless, man. Horse dog. Caliber of shit. Non-existing botcha. Bullshit. Víš, dorazíme túto väžu a asi balíme. So we need to go, man.
Fear will best you! Britain.
Okay, we done it. We done it, man. Ghana. How this hideout is looking like? Well, gosh. This is Canal hideout. Oh, this is a big horse dog. Oh, I don't want this. Again this. Again this, man. Again these fucking pamphlets everywhere. Man. Come on. Man. Takže ideme zoberieme aj túto väžu, takže ideme do savany znova. Savanu ešte lízeme. Kanále sáčka. Ale tu sme došli do také zaujímavé zóny. Tu sa to tiež vylizovať teoreticky. Čo je tu? Deserty, krypty môžeš osať. Blooming fieldy môžeš osať. Sandpie je dobrá, toto je dobrá vecička. Škoda, že toto zbytočné to nikam nevedie. Vedie to streaming springov, čo sa dá otáčať. Teoreticky. To, čo potrebuješ, je ísť do savany, vylízať savanu. Keď vylížeš savanu, si v pohode. Keď vylížeš savanu, si v kľude, si v závetri.
Yes.
Jedno, čo potrebuješ, je vylízať savanu. Jedno, čo potrebuješ, je vylízať savanu. Keď vylížeš savanu, tak v kľude bačuješ. Krypta môžeš osať. Môžeš osať tieto hnoje. Absolútne hnoje. A tak by sme mali zíbať sem. Nemôžeme tam ísť, čo? Môžeme, ale neviem odkiaľ. Tu nie sú žiadne odosy. For real. What is this? Why is it not connected, man? What's going on? I need to go here. Yeah. This is not connected either. Like, what is this? This is booby trap, man. This is not going anywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? I still need to go like down here. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck me. I still need to take the sand pit. We need to take the sand pit. Man. We still need this tower. I guess it's fine. Dáme ešte jednu savanu a pošlem to do riti, túto chorú pagodu.
Face me!
These fuckers can be superior too? Wait, really? You fucking kidding me? Man, what a shit storm. So we still need to like, we need to boost the tower.
No challenge.
Is it exploding or something? No?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Fucking good. So what we got here?
Yes.
So what is the plan here? What is the plan
Indeed.
here? Inspiration. I can't even pick these fuckers. Look how many of these fuckers I got. Fuck. Can't pick those fuckers. Those are bullshits. This is corrupted map. Worth nothing. I know. It's a little bit cranky. It's a cranky philosophy. What should we do, man?
Foul beast!
I stopped doing rituals because they're horse dogs. Rituals are horse dogs. He was alive for a really long time. A Mingler. 20 Exile. Is it really good? Oh no, it's a horse dog. But the price is pretty good. The armor, not so much. But the prize was glorious. Prize was glorious. The prize was... But this is also counting as grass, so... You got a little bit better chances for like... Linkers and stuff, linkers. This is glorious. So basically,
Go on.
we're a little bit fucked here. We're a little bit fucked. Just a tiny bit. But this is good, this is armored. That's good.
Go.
That's fucking good. So what do we have here? So we needed to go here, now we need to go to Bloomingfield. I guess we sneak this guy. I'm saying we sneak this. Man, why am I even going here though? This is boosting what? It's gonna boost some bullshit. Maybe it's gonna boost the steaming backlash. Who gives a fuck about that? Oh man, the bloomers. Then what? We are stuck. Fuck. We're fucked. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do the tower, right? Fuck, man. Fuck, this one is big. I'm gonna do the bloomer and the boss. Because I already decided to take the fucking tower, so... So we take the fucking tower. Let's go into the blooming field. Into the blooming field. Let's go into the blooming field.
Fear will best you! They're swarming!
Let's go into the blooming field.
You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast!
Let's go into the blooming field. Let's take the blooming field.
Face me! You and no one! Face me! I've nowhere to keep that.
Let's go into the blooming field. Let's go into the blooming field. Nič, dožili sa absolútne katastrofálnych časov. Časov biedy, šovinizmu a depresie. Ja neviem, či chcem používať tieto mapy, tieto, kde majú viacej života.
Of course.
Popravde, toto vyzerá skorumpované všetky tieto mapy a táto sedmička. Pretože... Let's go into the blooming field.
Time is of the
Let's
essence.
pitch in blooming field. We got a 10. So basically what we need to do, we need to push another mojo here, 10 map. Now we pushed 10 map, we got 10 maps, which is pretty fine. Like, I feel good, I feel good, I feel good. I think we can do 8 maps now. I feel good about 8 maps.
You and no one!
Yeah, I feel good about 8 maps. Forgot about that maps. Into the blooming field. Let's go into the blooming field. Oh, this is so fucking bad. This is so fucking bad.
Go on.
Man, this is so fucking bad. This one is also pretty solid. Got a blockchains, a little bit mojo lojo, got live, fire, lightning. But that guy got fucking chaos, which is the most jovial shit ever. You need to understand, you need chaos to be a successful journeyman. If you don't have a chaos, you are not a successful journeyman.
Indeed.
So basically then you are roasted. You don't want to be roasted. You want to be a successful journeyman, man. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want to be a successful fucking journeyman. So now we are here, we can take that, we can take this beggar. That's why we are here in the first place. It's a horse dog, but we are successful journeymen, so we are successful journeymen. Huh? Ugh. We got a bunch of tablets, but quantity, waystones. It's gonna be pretty good, pretty cheesy. It's gonna be pretty cheesy. We use this one. Actually, let's do this. Let's get rid of this. Let's be a successful journeyman. Once more.
Feel my wrath!
Je to nejsou úplně zbytečný zběč. No co? So we opened this buncher, but sad thing is there is no connection between this world. That's a sad thing because this is a mojo lojo here. But unfortunately no mojo lojo for us. We can't connect from this side. That's a horse dog, but What can you do? You simply can't connect. It's like a fucking delve. You just can't connect. We need to go back here. Need to go to Sandpit. Good thing is we skipped the fucking crypt. We go pit, springs, punk, punk, punk. Then we go here. This is actually connected with the bugglers. So it's a little bit deeper. It's a little bit deeper, but we can live with it. We can live with it. It's a classic Mojo Jojo. It's a classico. It's uno classico. It's no big deal. Right? Detour. Right? Detour. We take the Sandpit, experience magic monsters, waystones, pretty solid grudger. We can actually do 8. We can actually do Sandpit 8. I feel it. I feel the grudge. Yeah, I feel the grudge. Oh, this is corrupted, man. This is not good. It's actually 7 only. We don't have 8. I don't have 8 map. What a fucking man. This is my only 8 map basically.
Speak.
Okay, and the map is doable. Yeah, this map is doable. Oh, that's good, so we can sneak peek it still. Yeah. It's a little bit Mojo Jojo, but we can sneak peek it. Yeah. Sandpit is a nasty motherfucker. Pretty jovial. We can do it. It's basically the beach map. We can do it like 8.
Feel my wrath!
Eight map.
Don't got all day.
Oh, that's not good. Being stuck in that shit? I definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. I definitely don't want that. So 84. Basically 84.
Fortune favors me.
Yeah, we got a bunchers. We got a bunchers here. We got a bunchers now. We got a bunchers. It's fine. Look at this. You get it? Got 2 maps. Can be solid, can be bullshit. Who knows? Got 90% 88. Yeah, Sandpit is the best. If you can do only Sandpit, you are chilling, but you're fucked. Nine Prismer. Can be good, can be good, can be good. Can be bullshit, but also can be good. I have high hopes. Can be bullshit, but also can be good. You can only put suffixes there. If you put only suffixes, it's fucking fuck. Maybe we can use only. Nah, fuck. It's actually it's hard to make that one work. Why we can't fucking change that guy?
My satchel is full.
Basically finish this. Right, they're like 7 alive. I think they can stay alive. They good.
Go on.
I don't know if we gamble with resistances, if we push. We are not pushing. We are not pushing. We are not pushing. Fuck the horse dog. We can use this. We can also use this. So this one is usable. So let me see. This one is usable. This one is usable too. Like I need to live with this. Yeah, I need to live with this. Yeah, so we got the usable stuff. Usable stuff. I need to live with that. I need to live with this 8. There is no hope for us. There is no hope for us. I need to live with these 8s. Because there is no hope for us, basically. And this we just do the classic, I think. We just do the classic. Without any fucking mojo lojo. Yeah. We got also, of course, we got of course a big no bullshit, but we are used to it by now. Well, it crashed to the oblivion. That's also good. That's also a possibility. Crashing to the oblivion. Oh. dobre, končíme. Si stále kladiem otázku, prečo zapínam náhnitý Power of Exile. Je to dobrá otázka. Z takého dobrého buržoázneho súdka.
Speak.
A nikto z nás samozrejme netuší. Takže na pláne máme teraz po Sandpite sa napojíme na Steaming Springy, Backwash, Desert, zoberieme väžu, Krypta a bohužiaľ Creek, teda nahnitá zóna, kde ma vylízali, tuším. Savana, klasika. A zo Savany sa napojíme, obídeme to z tejto spodnej bokovky. Ak sa dostaneme sem do tejto buržoázie. A. Takže dneska sa to pekne vykryštalizovalo, 2100. Môžem povedať, že máme 4400. Skoro. Ne. Aj máme 4400. Máme 2121. 4100. Takže máme 4400 života. Dokopy s mánou teda. Máme solidné čísla. Aj regenerácia many sa už vykryštalizovala, už je väčšia ako regenerácia života samozrejme. Odtiaľ samozrejme ťažíme tie droble. Máme 6 snajperov, to sme tiež boostli. Rezistencie sme dneska pekne vykryštalizované, úroveň 74, 74, 72, 41, čo je solidné. To už má tú šťavu. Fyzická rezistencia tiež 55. Sme v suchu. Jedným slovom sme v suchu. Sme v závetri.